Hello? Testing. Testing. Hello? Testing. Alright, cool.
Shut up. Stay home. And let's make a game together. Live stream.
Oh, goody! I managed to run into you on your way. But don't get too close to me. You might have that 2019 cooperative video thing you humans are spreading. Anywho, you're on the way to see that Jabril's fellow, aren't you? Well then, I want you to deliver this message to him. Tell him that I want him to make a game, but not just any game. It has to be a game that I can actually play, like on that Steam or that Playbox Switch One thing console majig. Eh? And playing the game is very important. If I can't play the game, then Jabrils will have failed me. And you want to know what will happen if Jabrils fails me? Just tell him that I am looking for a new place to move into. Very well, that'll be all. I don't want to hold you too long. Be on your way. I can't wait to see what you guys make together.
Yo, what is up? It is time for a live stream. Alright, how are my levels? That is as far as I have thought this live stream through. It's time to turn this whole entire stream into a shit show. Alright. So I haven't done a stream in a minute. I forgot how awkward these are. You guys are on a delay, a bit of a delay. Just telling me something about the bit rate. I hope that's all good. You guys let me know if there's any fires. But for now, what's up? How are you guys? How's everything going? I want to start off this stream with some notes that I wrote. First, a bit of a PSA. So I'm a man that you would consider has influence. So I think it's really important for me to share this message. It's a note about the coronavirus. You got to talk about it. You got to mention it. It's the biggest tentpole in the world at the moment. I want to say, no matter what you think of it, take it very seriously, because the thing about this virus is that if it seems invisible to you, then we're doing our job right. Because what you don't want it to be is non-invisible, because that's when stuff gets really, really dodgy and really messed up. So I just want to share that message. Take it very seriously. Social distance, all that good stuff. Moving on. I want to thank my buddy Treezy504 for doing the last minute voice for the Boogeyman. Thank you for that, man. State of the snacks. I unfortunately do not have any snacks for this stream. It's been a bit difficult to leave the house and all that stuff. But we got water. Oh shit, the cap's open. We got water today. We have water. Great, now I have water all over me. I forgot how awkward live streams are. I completely forgot. It's just me and a bunch of people watching, but I can't interact directly. Another thing I want to share is there is a documentary that was just released on Ya Boy from Honeypot. They just released that. I will get the link here in a second and post it in the description. But go look that up. Honeypot Jabril's documentary, something like that. All right, good deal. Good deal, good deal. How did you guys enjoy that intro? Can I get some feedback? What's the deal with that? Should I continue to do that? Future live streams, was it too extra? Oh yeah, someone mentioned the Puget system. I want to give a huge shout to Puget Systems. They sent that amazing PC over. I was just using it the other day. It's quite amazing, and I really want to make a project that like really shows off its potential. But I'll get to that. I'll get to that eventually. The chat is moving super quick. This is the mic is muted. Mic is muted. Is that true? Let's see here. Yikes. 1 second, 1 second. The mic's not muted. I just checked the stream. Why is everyone saying the mic is muted? Mic muted, mic muted. I can hear it on the stream. Mic is not muted. Oh, they're just trolling me. You guys are just trolling. All right. Anyways, I'll just continue on. I'll continue on. I know the mic is not muted. Okay, so to the point of this stream. Let's get into the point of why I want to do the stream in the first place. I guess the first reason I want to do the stream is because we're all in quarantine. I got pretty bored. You're probably bored too. And let's get together and make a game together. But the other reason why I want to do the stream is because I've recently been having a lot of thoughts of starting a game studio. I'm talking like taking big boy responsibilities and paying people a salary to make a game and all that stuff. And with that, I've been doing a lot of research on like different strategies for creating studios and making games and whatnot, because like, you know, making this YouTube channel, it's a bit of a privilege. I can just make whatever game I want and then a lot of you guys will watch it. But if you're like paying people, like if someone's dependent on you for their salary, that's a different game. You can't just make any old game and you know, just cross your fingers and hope that it gets some sort of recognition. You have to actually like optimize and be a business, you know. So I've been thinking a lot about that stuff, and I want to kind of, you know, put to practice some of the stuff that I've been researching in today's stream. I want to rewind a bit. Like, I don't know, I've been playing a lot of Animal Crossing recently, and I've been wanting to make like a crafting game of some sort. But I've learned that's not the right way to go about making games, at least in the perspective of like trying to grow a business making games. Yeah, none of this is prepared, but I'm gonna keep going. So in my research, this is what I've came to the conclusion of. And I'll get to the comments in a second, as long as you guys aren't telling me the mic is muted and I look like a dumbass. But I came to the conclusion that Nintendo's design philosophy is probably the greatest of all time. Nintendo simply believes in the philosophy when it comes to games that form follows function. And we'll get into that in a second. But today's stream, I really want to focus on like trying to build a game based on that philosophy. And so what I've also realized is that like there are a lot of game studios that will often start opposite of how Nintendo starts their games, which is they'll think of some story, or they'll think of some scenario, or some plot line or something like that, build that entire plot line, and then they will try and like figure out the features that will help them like tell this story, or like progress this plot line. And you know, after doing all this research, I think that that's not the right way to do it. But you know, have you ever played a game where you know there's like core mechanics of the game, and all of a sudden you get thrusted into this weird like mechanic that it just doesn't feel right. Like it feels like it shouldn't be in the game. I think that that is why, like that at the core of it, it's that the studio is trying to tell a story, not so much trying to like give you a good play experience. If this is making sense, hopefully I'm not just like preaching and sounding like an idiot. But um, moving on my notes. My notes are almost over. Just give me a second here. Um, yeah, so I just gave an example there. Um, and I think that there's a really good example of how like focusing on story and plot is not the best way to think about making a game. The best example of this is an old game from like 2005 or something, 2004 maybe. The Matrix Path of Neo. In Path of Neo, at the end of the game, the directors of the Matrix movie, they also directed the game. They just completely just start shit posting in the game, basically. Like, like if you're a Matrix fan and you know a lot of the canon of Matrix, you'll at the end of the game you'll see like kung fu ants, and like you're fighting ghosts, and at some point the directors themselves come on screen and say like, listen, we can't make this the way that you know the movie plays out because it wouldn't be a fun game. And I think like that's a great example of like if you're focusing on the story element for a game, just make a movie, you know, just write a book. That's probably a better option. um, and so today I want all of us together. I want us to not think about, you know, an experience. I want us to think about like what will be fun to play. Start there, and then we can skin it later with everything else. That is the Nintendo philosophy, and I think it's a good start. So let's not focus on graphics. Let's not focus on sound, music. Don't anything. What is the core mechanic? What is the what do they call it? Core play, something like that. The primary action is what Nintendo calls it. Focus on the primary action, and then once we have that, then we can develop around it. All right, and that's my intro. Are you bored yet? Do you want to leave this boring stream? Uh, okay, so with that, I do not know how long this is going to take. I don't know if we're going to finish this in a couple of days or 4 days or maybe a week. I don't know, but I'm in it to win it. So long as we can keep the you guys are really trolling, man. The mic is muted. That's a good one. That's a good one. You have me freaking out. So long as the idea is simple enough. I want to be like Danny. Danny Game Dev. Danny Dev is smart as far as like making games that are simple enough and you can do in a couple of days. Danny, you got the right idea. That's something I definitely need to work on. My idea is often, we need to add this feature and that feature and that feature, and it's like a game that takes like 3 months. I don't even realize. All right, so before we jump into this, I'm gonna address the chat a little bit here, the best I can. Because I know about engagement. I want to keep you all here as long as possible. So I'm seeing, is there any way I can slow the chat? Can I please slow the chat? Toggle time, no. I have a mod. Are you in here, SV? Can you help me slow the chat? Or do I have any mods? I think I delete all the mods. What about inventory management? What about inventory management? 72-hour stream. Maybe. Where is settings for chat? How do I do this? Toggle timestamp. I don't want timestamp. there has to be a feature where you can like set a timer. Don't mind me as I debug. Here we go. Live chat. Here we go. Here we go. Enable slow mode. Yeah. Every 60 seconds. Yeah. Oh, I have the power. Yeah. All right. All right. Now it should start slowing down here. Okay. All right. So I'm going to address the chat for a good like 5 minutes or something like that. No. Okay. I own Josh, what's up? Thanks for adding me. Turn on slow mode. All right, this is on a bit of delay. To 3D RPG survival. Okay, so Fat posted 3D RPG survival, and I want to avoid ideas like that because it's too vague. You know, 3D. Okay, that's a dimension. RPG, it can mean so many different things, and then survival, it could also mean so many different things. Like, it doesn't suggest that the game will be fun. It just would suggest like what you will do in the game. Machine learning Animal Crossing. Can I be a mod? No, I do not know you. Jabril's at some point. You'll know return. Yeah, I do want to do a machine learning tutorial. I want to do one really bad, but the thing is that I don't want to charge money for a machine learning tutorial. But if I were to do it, it would be a lot of time. It would cost a lot of time. So I either need to find someone to fund the series or have to charge for it. But I don't want to charge for it. That's kind of what's been putting it off. Someone gifted $100. Oh yeah, let me look at the super chats. I've been ignoring the super chat. So In and Out says, please make a 2D game. A 2D game. Here's the problem with 2D games for me. I do not know how to sprite at all. I used to sprite back in GameMaker when I had GameMaker, but you don't want to see those. Trust me, you don't want to see those. And then how do I see the rest of the super chats? Thank you for that In and Out. That's quite generous of you. I can buy what, 5, maybe like 25 burgers with that? In and Out burgers? I don't know math. Doom and Animal Crossing card game. Still a bit too vague. Just redirect to Syndex. That's a good point. Yeah, Syndex is amazing. Syndex is definitely your guy if you're looking to learn machine learning. He's definitely your guy. Don't ever call me smart again. Fine. Dumbass. Do you use Neat? I have not used Neat yet, but I really want to use Neat. I want to use Neat really, really bad. It's just every time that I get into the weeds of like developing some machine learning project, it's often I'm ready to just end it. So then I just stop at like a hyper-parameterized neural network architecture. Blender, please. I can definitely make that happen for you. Make a 3D Tetris. That's interesting. That's interesting. The only problem with that is I do not like Tetris. Clean your room? Is it dirty? Is the window open? Nope, they're just super thin. Really, a really hard game, music game like Guitar Hero. Okay, all right. It is time for me to start wrangling this and getting things into order. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Your 3D games are ugly. Thank you. Thank you, mate. Thank you. It is true. They are very ugly. I do agree. I have what you call programmer art. I don't really care how it looks, so long as it functions perfectly. All good with me. All right, so time for me to wrangle this. Time for me to wrangle this. So naturally, over the past couple of days, I have been like doing a lot. I'm talking a lot of research. I've been looking at a lot of Nintendo postmortems, a lot of different what they call opinion pieces on Nintendo and this and that. Blah, 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 blah. And I've been thinking about like what's a project that I can do that's simple enough to like test out this philosophy, to see if it works for me. And there are a couple ideas that are on the top of my mind. We're gonna start there. We can start with these two, and then we can try and go back to the chat and figure out how the hell to parse all that. But here are the ideas. Where the hell did I put them? Where the hell did I put them? Let me hold up. I gotta sift through Google Drive. Excuse me. I'm burping. I'm sorry. Water, the best snack of all time. That's sarcasm. Oh no, I made a PowerPoint. That's where all the ideas are. All right, all right, all right. So I'm just gonna run through. I, maybe I'll present this. I mean, I meant to fill it with notes, but I kind of didn't do it. Whatever. I'll just present it. Get ready to cringe. All right, so here we go. First idea up on the chopping block. I thought of this was like my failsafe idea was to make a G-Bike clone. For those of you that don't know, G-Bike is a game that is inside, or it's from Final Fantasy VII, and they made it to its own standalone game on mobile. It's a very simple concept, very, very simple. Again, I'm taking Danny Dev as inspiration here. I'm trying to think simple games that I can actually finish so the comments aren't littered with, Jabril, you don't ever finish anything. So this is kind of like my fail-safe idea that I had. Really simple game. You're a motorcycle and you drive on the street and you can attack left or right. Enemies come up. Add online leaderboard. Call it done. That was that idea. Next up, Trans Terminal. This one is probably a bit too ambitious for this stream, but this idea is something I've had. In fact, if you've watched the 48-hour made a game in 48 hours video from a few years ago, this was that same idea of just copying Creeper World basically with my own little twist on it. Dude, that delay is strong. Oh my gosh, delay is so strong. You can download copyright-free sprites from opengameart.org. Let me, I shall bookmark this, just in case. We'll take a look. Come on! I'll just type it in. Hold up, pause, opengameart, gameart.com. Alright, bookmark that. What other soup chats did I get? Jacob didn't say anything. Thank you, Jacob. Thank you, Sean. And then Polson said procedural plant generation evolution. Ah, oh, Polson. My boy, girl, my boy, my studio. Dude, it's crazy you say this because I actually was thinking of a super tight neural network procedural plant generation idea. I'm gonna pitch it to you really quick. So it's like you have a planet, right? It's like a sphere, right, in space, and then you have like a seed, and you plant that seed, and that seed has like it's like a neural network of information, and then like based on that neural network of the seed, it'll grow in certain ways, and then like it'll have its own like it was gonna be so cool. And then I was gonna have like an online market where you can like make your own genetic seeds and trade with people and like like that's a dream project that I don't know how many people would be interested in. I know I would definitely be interested in it, but I think it would be a bit hard to market. Anyhow, moving on. Trans Terminal, copy of Creeper World, but I think it's too ambitious for this stream. 100 floor prison. These are, again, mostly a lot of ideas I just last minute wrote down. 100 floor prison. The idea for this game, I believe, was inspiration from Animal Crossing. OpenGameArt.com is not a site. Hold on a second. Did I copy that right? OpenGameArt.org. Oh, I said .com. Oh, OpenGameArt. Sorry, I got distracted. OpenGameArt.org. I just want to bookmark this. Bada boom. Okay. So this was inspired by me playing a lot of Animal Crossing, and I was like, I want to make a game where you can like craft, bro. Like crafting is so tight, bro. And so I thought of this idea, which is Unexplored Prison, where the idea is that like you start on floor 100, and then you want to like get to the bottom, and it's like a RPG kinda, but you have to like craft everything that you use, and yeah, yeah. That's that idea. Protect the Pie, another really simple game idea, in which you have a pie in the middle, right? Middle of the screen, and then bugs are coming all over direction, and then you just click on them, and the bugs die. Fun. Not the most fun idea, but definitely something we can complete in a stream or two, without a question. Um, Live in Galaxy. Oh yeah, this idea is way too ambitious. I don't even know why it's on here. This idea is basically you. Um, uh, I think this is the one where I wanted to like simulate every single NPC, like use calculus to simulate every single NPC so that like you're living together, like the entire every little bit of the galaxy is simulated. But yeah, that's way too ambitious on here. Turtle Toss. This is a classic Flash game. I was thinking about just making a clone of that. Another simple idea that we can definitely do in a stream or two. Probably not the most fun, but yeah. Super Jez Ball. I don't know if any of you guys ever played Jez Ball, but this was like my favorite game as a kid, and here's why. Because the PCs back in the days came with like maybe 5, 10 games, something like that, and Jez Ball was one of them. And I don't know why, but the concept of Jez Ball was amazing. So the idea of Super Jez Ball doesn't really go any much further than thinking of how to take Jez Ball to the next level. Yeah, just an idea. Primitive packs. This is an interesting idea. I think it's possible for us to scope this down to a stream or two. But this idea is pretty simple. You'll have like 3 different units. It's like an RTS kind of. You have 3 units. It's not fully fleshed out, but it's copying a game that I used to play back when I made Game Maker games called Caveman Craig. And the idea is that you have 3 different units. One attacks, one gathers, and then one prepares. So this is all in the caveman setting. And you want to kind of balance out how much you need. Like everyone affects a different way, and you have another tribe on the other side of you that's also doing the same. And you have to like use your hunters to kill their hunters. And yeah, I was thinking about like innovating somehow, bring this into 3D. But as you can tell by my voice, I'm not really inspired by a lot of these ideas. Make a 2D game about hoarding toilet paper at the supermarket. There's actually a really funny demo that a cool developer is working on Twitter. I can't remember his name. Please forgive me. Yeah, moving on. Ultra Guy World. So this is what I really wanted to make work. This was like I with this idea, I realized all the previous ideas that I just pitched where they were focusing too much on an experience that I thought would be fun to experience. An experience that would be fun to experience, right? But with this idea, Ultra Guy World, it was like I want to break it down to the bare essentials. I want to go back to like not even Super Mario, but just like Mario World. Was it Mario? Wait, what are the original Marios called? Mario, first Mario game, Mario NES. If I do that, it has to come up. The Super Mario Bros. I think that's the one. Yeah, Super Mario Bros. So I wanted to break it down to the bare essentials, Super Mario Bros. and critique like what makes that game such a classic, what makes it, so functional and so universal. And so I started there with the title. Instead of Super Mario, it's Ultra Guy. And I wanted to just like one thing just one, just what is it called? What is it called? Blah, 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 blah. I gotta get the terminology right here. What the hell is it? Okay, I did not expect this to be this long. Oh, okay. One thing, just one primary action, which is to collect something. Let's just try and innovate on collecting something, right? That was the idea here. And so I thought of some things. Here's almost done with this pitch, and I'll get back to the chat. Live streams are strange. This is very strange. I don't know like how many people are actually listening or not. Okay. So the primary action of Ultra Guy World should be collecting something, collecting anything. Doesn't matter what. Don't think about the skin. Don't think about the music. Don't think about the setting, the characters. Don't think about any of that. Just think about what will make this a fun game. And here are a couple ideas that I wrote down. I wrote down maybe all the things you collect are uniquely generated. So that encourages you to want to collect them all. Would that be fun? I don't know. That's what prototyping is for. You make a prototype, play it out, let a couple people play it, see if it's fun. I would bet though that's probably not the most fun primary action though, collecting uniquely generated things. Maybe if you had IP like Pokemon or something like that, you could probably get away with it. But we're not Pokemon, so I don't think that would be the best, strongest foot forward. Another idea I had was that maybe you're collecting like stones or something like that have powers and help you get better at collecting more. Would that be fun? I can see some potential of that being fun. But I think there would need to be more to it than just collecting stuff and getting like powers. There would have to be another component. So maybe that's not the strongest either. I wrote down a couple other ideas. Let's see. So I thought of some other stuff that would probably maybe make collecting fun. It's like puzzles. So like add some puzzle element to the game that makes collecting a bit more fun. Something like this, I would imagine maybe like a Portal game where you have to collect stuff, but then I don't know. Then Portal is really the real primary action, not so much the collecting. I don't know how strong this is. And the final thing I wrote down for potentially taking this next level is where is it? Wait, I think that was it. Yeah, I think that was it actually. Yep, that was it. So yeah, again, I don't have anything planned past that little intro that I played, so bear with me. It's going to be a bit difficult to get over this first hump, but hopefully you kind of see where I'm going with this whole like philosophy deal. I am now going to address the chat. Bada bing. Bada bing. So let's see what you guys are talking about. Make a cool Minecraft map. You can animate stuff if you're good at command blocks. I'm not sure what that means. What about making Ultra Guy clean up space debris around the ISS planet? ISS/planet. Yeah, I can, I mean, so, I can see, this is really difficult to communicate. I can see that being a good like atmosphere for the game, but it still doesn't answer like what makes it fun. Because if you were to pitch it, hey, dude, there's this game where you collect stuff from ISS, like that's not enough. You know what I mean? Like there has to be a reason to why someone would want to do that. And the reason that we're trying to land on is that the primary action, like the core mechanic of the game, is fun. Have you ever considered updating your programming course? You want to delve into more advanced concepts? Yeah, I would love to. I actually think about updating the course a lot, but again, it's like it's not the best use of my time, so I have to find the funding for it. Make a game where you're waiting for the train and you have to jump through its door when it arrives. However, the train is going at full speed, so you have to time it perfectly. That's actually kind of interesting. That might be a fun primary action. It reminds me of a bit of Frogger, a little bit, but also it reminds me of like a Assassin's Creed or Batman, where it's like if you were to strip down the game to the actual like data of everything, it's a reaction, it's a time reaction game, and I think time reaction games are really fun, or at least features mechanics are really fun. It's probably the reason why I love to play the Batman series and Assassin's Creed because in Assassin's Creed I can just sit there and counter all day long. All right. There's a lot of chat. My gosh. Make a game where you are the immune system and you're killing the corona inside of a body, and you collect vitamins that represent ammo that kills the corona. It's hard for me to visualize that because I'm an idiot. Social distancing. All right. So I'm gonna just go to the bottom of the chat. Ultra Guy has to collect a list of items from a store while hoarders remove the stock, so you race against time to get all the items you need. What if you made a game a 3D shooter with cool power-ups? Is TensorFlow good to use? TensorFlow is good to use. It's really good to use, but in this day and age, I definitely would probably recommend Keras over TensorFlow because it's just a higher level. Hacks blocks your face. Oh, Hacks blocks my face. That's good to know. I'll move it. I'll move it next time. Collect toilet paper. Yo, what's up, Chris? What's the best way to start game development? I'm currently finishing a course. Don't know anything else to do. Miguel, my advice is just to keep on keeping on. That is how most of the people I know got to where they're at. Is they just kept on trying, kept on failing, kept on trying. Think of something you want to finish, and don't stop until you do. You will learn a lot in that process. Collecting is fun when they have values. Use, I like this, where is this going? Value / use in the game world. Fun, use, fun collecting. Fun, use, fun collecting. Fairy, I like where you're heading. I like where you're heading with this. Hey Jabril, super love your videos. You got me into making games. Thanks so much for doing what you do. Also, I see your mouth is moving. This is just a facade. You do not see anything. My mouth is not moving. Cringe. You can't make a COVID tracker. The thing about coronavirus is I kind of want to avoid it because if I make a game about coronavirus, I'll probably want to make a video about coronavirus, and YouTube's going to be like, not up in my house. And that does not sound like a fun time. Okay, so I wanna go back. Who was the one that said the game about the train? Ultra Guy is stuck on a planet and has to collect space debris to make a spaceship and get back home. Includes crafting. You have to worry about oxygen and fuel food. Having to dock the new. I kind of like that idea. That reminds me of that one game on the Nintendo Entertainment System, Jetpack, I think it's called Jetpack. Where yeah, I loved that game when I was younger. You have to collect the fuel and then make the spaceship as you collect. That was a fun game. Maybe even like a simple arcade game like that. Maybe collecting. Collecting is a core mechanic. Collecting fuel. You're collecting. Okay, You're collecting. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna write this down. I like a couple ideas that's been pitched so far. I like the train idea. I like where that's headed. So I'm gonna just make a little list. Let's get. Here's our goal. Our current goal. Can I write on? Can I write on this? I can write on this, so we can update everyone. Thank you all for sticking with me, whoever is still here, as we try and figure out what exactly we're gonna do with this stream. All right, so I'm gonna write some text up here, and then I'm gonna how do I edit? How do I edit this? Edit. Nope, that's transform. Oh, here we go. To do is our current goal is to get 3 to 5 game ideas that with Nintendo philosophy. How do I spell philosophy? This font is terrible. Just give me something basic. I don't even care. Bada boom. This color's terrible. Yeah, basic is best. Then we'll make it a bit bigger. All right, this is our current goal. Let's get 3 to 5 ideas that we can try and, like, you know, mold into some sort of Nintendo philosophy. So the first one was like train, like jump on train. But I'm just gonna break it down. Jump on trains. That would be the skin, but I'm just break it down. So it's like a time reaction game or core mechanic. Time reaction, primary action. That's I'm a poet. Time reaction, primary action. And then the second one, what did you say? I already forgot. Oh, jetpack. So it's like collect fuel. So that's the skin. Skin will be collect fuel. And then the core would be ooh, I don't know. Collect for blast off. I'm not sure what the primary action would be called. All right, moving along. Ultra Guy might be fun as a trading / battling card game. Also, what language do you personally use the most as a developer? Let me see if there's any more super chats before I reply. So, trading / battling card game. I love battling card games. I love them. The issue is that they take so long to make, especially if we're trying to do a stream, you know, within 72 hours or whatever the case may end up to be. But I love card games a lot. Just take too long. What language do I primarily use? Oh, you said personally use. I use a lot. I use C# when I'm in Unity. I use Python when there's anything that does. If it doesn't have to deal with graphics, I'm usually in Python. And then, of course, all the web languages. And then JavaScript if I'm doing anything on the web as well. And that's about as far as I go. But I do want to learn some C++ and do some custom engine stuff because it looks so fun. Okay, so we have 2 ideas down so far. I'm going to continue to search for more. Ultra Guy collects parts for a ship or vehicle so he stop moving. So he can access different parts of the planet until he can finish the ship and leave the planet. I think that's too convoluted. What if you make the controls of the game just dragging your hands across the keyboard? Wait, what? What did you make the controls of the game just dragging your hands across the keyboard? Do make general movement to make general movements. I'm not sure what that means. Sounds funny though. Sounds like a shitpost game. Okay. Make Ultra Guy collect random generated materials in an abandoned island where you craft. Yeah, that seems like way too much work. Ultra Guy collects all the virtual poop and needles from San Francisco and try to jump in the moving train once you're in the train. Nancy Pulley. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm gonna add ideas to the list. I am going to add an idea to the list. In fact, I should probably put the ideas on screen so that I'm not the only one who sees them. Bada boom, I shall do that. Let me just number them real quick. Bada bing, and then I'm gonna do this. And then I'm actually gonna full screen because you don't need to see all my business. And I'm actually gonna add something. Oh yeah, the hacks is over my face. I can't see it yet, but I'll move to over here. Whoop. And now I'm gonna add something to the list. So this is just itinerary. I'm gonna say like the skin is gonna be like Matrix. Neo versus Smith with the S, Smiths, but the primary action is going to be like reaction time to combat, for combat, reaction time for combat. That could be interesting. That could be interesting. We gotta get started here soon. Okay. What else we have here? Thieving game, stealing pocket money, or bank money. Just a lot of thieving. Collect rails to place in front of your train while you keep moving. I actually played that game at GDC last year. I met the developer of that game. I know what you're talking about. Braden P, thanks for the doney. He says, hey, what do you think of a lumberjack sim? Cut down trees, create tables, chairs, etc., then sell for money to purchase upgrades, etc. That game exists already. I've watched the devlog on it here on YouTube. The game definitely already exists. Not saying that you can't make a game if it doesn't exist, but it's like if you can already play it, me personally, I'd rather just go play all the hard work that developers put into. Don't really have much ideas to innovate in that space, so. Ultra Guy collects letters like Mario collects coins, okay, in a gaming atmosphere similar to the game show Total Wipeout, where the letters make up words to level him. Adam. That's interesting. That's really interesting. I'm gonna add that to the list. So the primary action is gonna be like, powering up. I guess I should probably mention the challenge too. But collect letters. Damn, that's really interesting. Collect letters to spell your power up. That's kind of interesting. All right, let's get one more idea, then we'll move on with our lives. Ultra Guy gains superpower. Trademark. Procure. Trademark. A game about the butterfly effect. That seems really difficult to program. Super Mario Bros. But weird mechanic. You need a bug. You work for a news publication and you write to fake news to make money. Too controversial. Too controversial. Can you create a star poll so we can vote? Oh, actually, we can do a poll on here, huh? What happens if I click insert ad button? Did anything happen? Add and oh, oh. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I just broke the stream. I would not be surprised if more than 50% just drop off. All right, so pull. Let's see. Pull. Is there? I thought there was live stream polls. I could have sworn they had live stream polls. I guess not. I got an ad. That's funny. I didn't get an ad. That's funny. Yeah, we lost like 50 people after I clicked the insert ad button. Yes, game. How about a Plague Inc. type of game? A space game where you can different planets. I got an ad. We'll use Unity. I will be using Unity, of course. All right. All right. I think we're gonna run with these four ideas. I think we're gonna run with these four, so we can just progress the stream. Here we go. Ultra Guy's a dad using his whip and belt. Wait, what's this? A game? Where'd it go? A game where light and continuously dimming and act as a timer. You need to complete certain tasks before light completely goes out. Excuse me. Man, oh man, I keep burping. All right, we're gonna move forward with these four ideas we have here. I'm going to say I like them all. Let's talk through them. So the jump on the train idea. What I like about this the most is that it's a time reaction game. It's a reaction time game. Those are some of my favorite mechanics. I love time reaction. If done right, they're really rewarding. They're really rewarding. And so I like the idea of like having to press a button at the right time. But the only issue is that like I can't really see past that. Let's focus on idea number one. I'll make this a bit bigger. I think I will. Let's focus on idea number one. What if we were to make a game? Let's stop all the ideas. No more submissions. Sorry you didn't make it. But let's focus on idea number one for like a good 5 minutes. First super chat. Thank you, Steve. He says collect gems and vitamins with different powers. They can be combined. I'm liking this. I like that combine word. To produce unique powers. Enemies, germs, vulnerable to different germs and vitamins to different degrees, especially different types. 3D shooter skin can be changed to fit story. I like that. I like that combining idea. I've never made a 3D shooter before because I hate shooter games. I hate first-person shooters, but they are really easy to code for the most part. I mean, you can have basic AI run towards the player. Camera, you don't have to do anything. So I'll tell you what. I'm going to add that to the list. You spent your $20 well, Steve, because I'm adding it. I'm adding it. This is let's just say I'm gonna break this down. The primary action is like making combinations, I'm gonna say. I think that's the funnest part, combinations of what you pitched, and then like germs and vitamins killing each other or something. Gems? Germs or gyms? I'm pretty sure you mean germs. Vitamins. I don't know how to spell. Vitamins killing each other. Alright, Danny asked, are you going to stream every day? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Are you going to stream every day until the game is done? Danny, this is just for you. The answer is yes. And you see why I want this to be a simple game. Because I don't want to be here for 2 weeks trying to finish this game. Hopefully, I can help steer us to land on a very simple idea that's fun enough, and we can finish this by sometime tomorrow. That is the goal. Put it up on maybe Steam, maybe GameJolt, maybe mobile. Put it somewhere. But we need to put it in a place where the boogeyman can play it, and he doesn't move in. But back to the decision. We need to start chopping off, trimming down the list. I hate the chat. I legit thought there was a spider on my shoulder for a second. Aesthetic boy, I got something for you. All right, let's do this. So idea number one, let's focus on this idea. Let's kind of flesh this out. This is the, okay, let me update the goal. The goal's gone. What happened to the goal? Give me that. 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 Go here. Update. I forgot. Oh, yeah, I need to double click. All right, so the new goal is to flesh out these 5 ideas. Okay. All right, so our new goal is going to be to flesh out these 5 ideas. And then once that's done, then we're going to have a vote. We're going to see like which one has the best pitch. And then we're going to try, or I'm going to try and keep it simple. So starting now, with you guys on a super delay, if you were to play the jump on the train idea number 1, with a time reaction, primary action, time reaction, primary action. How would you want to play the game? How do you think? What would make it fun for you, other than just like jumping on the train? I'll wait for the delay to end, and I'm gonna get back to my father. Please don't show on live. Please, thank you. All right, and I'm back. Don't focus on the comments, bro. Oh shit, I messed up. Mind control. Number 1, I would want a time limit on it where there is something chasing you. Oh, I like that. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Something, so like a time limit. Time limit. That's the mechanic. We can skin it to be whatever we want. Someone chasing you, maybe a bomb. We can skin it to, but time limit. I like that. I like that a lot. Let's see some more. Wonky controls. I'll write it down. I'll write it down. I'll write it down. Wonky controls. What else? Zombie on the train that walks closer to you. You have to jump before they catch you. Same idea as a time limit. Third person. All about upgrades. People shooting you. Similar to Donkey Kong, collecting things to craft, making some of the doors bad. Epic platforming. Make debuffs that make it harder. Annoying pedestrians. Ooh, I kind of like that. So let's see. If we were to break down what annoying pedestrians are, that'd be a challenge, resistance, like some sort of resistance. Yeah, we'll just say like some sort of resistance. Because then we can skin it to be whatever we want. We can skin it to be pedestrians, maybe boxes in the way, maybe some honey. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Can you make in-game purchases? No in-game purchases. Not around here. I don't have any employees to pay, so I don't have to worry about that. Hey, Jabros, you shouldn't make a game about fighting germs because the devs of Plague Inc. are working on something like that. To hell with them. The train is going crazy and wobbly and stuff. You have to jump on the train. You have to jump on the train for style. Oh, style points. That's interesting. That's interesting. I'll write it down. We can discuss about it later if that style points. All right. Moving on. How many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I'll just get like one more idea down. Get rewarded by speeding up. Lots of ninjas trying to stop you. Little alchemy. I love you. I love you too. I love you. I love you too. Thank you. Each time you jump, you use. Where'd I go? Each time you jump, you use different key on the keyboard to emphasize the player's reflexes. Game asks you for a color, and you use your phone camera to take a pic of anything of that color. I think there's a game. I think Google has a game like that. Honey Pop says, "How are you?" You know, if I'm being real, I haven't been outside in like 2 weeks, bro. I miss the sun. I miss the flowers and the bees. I just want it all to end. No, I'm good. I'm pretty good. I never left the house anyway. Who am I kidding? I'm a developer. The goal is to steal the train engineer's hat. Every wagon has upgrades. Okay, all right, we're gonna move on. I think that kind of gets away. Some of these ideas get away from the time reaction, primary action, the time reaction mechanic, as someone in the chat has alluded to. Let's stop there. Whoop, I'm gonna switch cameras. Look, stop. Let's now flesh out the idea for idea number 2. You're collecting fuel for a ship on a planet. Collecting fuel to leave planet. Let's just say. Bada boom. Collecting fuel to leave a planet. So it's like you're collecting for a ship. Like you're collecting, but it's for a ship. What if you were to play this game, what will make it fun for you? I did touch my face. I touch my face a lot. But guess what? I'm allowed to because I got that hand sanitizer on deck, baby. I have a real-time mouth closing AI now that you mentioned it. It's just I haven't figured out how to use it for a live stream yet. The fuel. Okay, here we go. For the fuel collecting game, you could collect. You could make it so when you have enough fuel to reach a different planet, you have to stop at it at the right moment. I see. So that's adding back the time reaction mechanic. Gravity. Trademark. Enemy raiders that try and steal the fuel for you. Collecting fuel for train to avoid order. You can turn fuel into food. Fuel and parts. Break other ships to salvage parts and fuel. Oops, this is not right over the text. My bad. Let's call the game time reaction, primary action. I feel like it should be reversed. Primary action, time reaction. You have air supply, air apocalyptic, post-apocalyptic. I don't know why I just mixed that. Some playing with the ratio of different fuels. Integrated gravity. How about fossil fuels? So gotta kill the space dinos. Oh, that's actually a pretty good skin. But if we're to break it down to its essentials, what you're saying is that like enemies carry the fuel. Yeah, that's actually a good addition. Good addition. Fuel container upgrades? I like that. I can see that. Like maybe every 5 or 10 planets there's like a boss that's optional. Well, then that probably might change the way the game plays. Bigger fuel containment. Then it's like, well, then that would mean the boss would not be optional. You have to beat the boss. I don't know. I'm not sure how that would work. Did I ignore the last super chat? I'm sorry. What did it say? This is from Am, and he said sanitizers versus germs. The great battle with the last 0.01 remaining percent remaining germs. That's actually kind of funny. That's kind of a funny premise. That's a funny premise, but I can't tell if it'd be a fun game or not. Where are we at? Hand sanitizer as fuel. How do you learn to make AI? You have to dedicate a lot of time. A lot of time, a lot of patience. You're gonna get many headaches. Many headaches. But if you're persistent enough, you can learn anything on this planet. What if on planet there were cities and each city sells different ores? You need to trade. Collect. You have to collect sanitizer. 4 different types of fuel. Okay, I'm liking this. Each take you to one of the different directions. Huh. That's interesting. I'll write it down. Different types of fuel. Maybe 4 that are per direction. Alright, so the ideas for this game is kind of dry. We are going to move on to, let me do this. Moving on. Idea number 3. So I guess I should pitch this because I didn't really explain enough of it. This was my personal idea. So this idea was, I was thinking back, what's something that's simple enough, but can be fun? And obviously I'm injecting a lot of personal opinion here, a lot of bias. It's inspired a lot by my times with Flash. But I imagine a game where it plays like Assassin's Creed. At least it gives you that feeling where you feel like a badass because you can just like block everything and counter and kill and take on a horde of like 5 or 10 people and you feel like a badass. Batman 2 has the same mechanic. You just hit a button, reaction time, da 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 da. And so it's like, what if you take that primary that mechanic, turn it into a primary action for like a smaller game in which, and I don't know, I thought of the scenario of like you feel like Neo versus all the Agent Smiths in Matrix Reloaded. And from there, I mean, there's so many different ways you can go about doing it. But the original idea I had in my head was you would have like 2 different ways you can counter. One of which is like you can turn them into a projectile so they'll like blast off, maybe hit other opponents, other enemies. And the other way is like you can counter and they won't really move, they'll like stay where they're at. And then you get upgrades, which are just like adding to your repertoire of like moves they'll pull off. And the hope would be like you'll be able to string together all these upgrades that you got, so it just looks like a just a badass scene. Just like all these dudes coming at you, just like counter, counter, counter. And it doesn't even have to be the skin of Matrix. It can be the skin of like, for example, the coronavirus, where it's like everyone wants to touch you, but you don't want to be touched. So you have like this repertoire of badass moves where you just like counter every single hit. I think it could be cool if pulled out right. If pulled out right. And yes, I know in Batman you can only counter, not attack. But that was that idea. And I must let you know, I must let you all know that because I submitted this idea, it already has like plus 100,000 votes. I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know. But if you were to play something like that, based on the pitch I gave you, do you have any ideas for that? Let me know. Press a button for a badass slow motion. Absolutely. Absolutely. I like where your head is going. Bullet time is a must. Bullet time is definitely a must in such a game. And even better, like this would definitely not be something I would add for this, but the hope, right? This chair needs to scoot back. The hope is that we finish this game as a like a finished prototype, polished enough, release it, and then come back to it in a couple months and make a sequel with a lot more features, and it's like a lot more fleshed out, like a fully fleshed game. That would be that's the goal. That's the hope of this stream. Dodges and dashes. And we got a troll. Whatever you do, don't forget to add milk. You can able to throw one Agent Smith to knock down the others like bowling pins. Yes, that is, I like that reference. Yeah, the slow motion suggestion is a good one. Different weapons, maybe. I wouldn't focus on that for this because that would just make it'll make it too long to produce. A cinematic camera, yes. Yes, yes, yes. That was the original idea, is like have a replay camera, regardless of what the game is. Just have like a replay feature in the game where once you complete a level or whatever, it just like recorded everything and watch it back as a movie, and like that'd be so cool. It'd be like a Zhao Zhao, like a Flash Zhao Zhao that you get to play. That's the idea. I don't know. What else we got here? What? Water? You want some water?
No.
We have an intruder on the stream. Do you want to say hello? Okay, never mind. We're going to continue as if.
Hi.
We have an intruder. This is my girlfriend, Rita May. But moving on here. You stay in the air and push enemies up if you attack so you can juggle them in the air. Badass sunglasses to collect. I kind of like that. collectibles. Badass sunglasses. I kind of like that. Super fist, able to catch and throw. Black and white vehicle. Okay. All right. So Braden P again with the super dono. Thank you, my boy. Braden says when you pitched it, I kinda think of a game like Iron Snout. If you want to check it out, I think it would work great with your idea. I'm gonna quickly just go look at Iron Snout, at least like some images or something. Oh, it's a mobile game. It looks like a mobile game. Or is this a Flash game? No, it's a Steam game. I'm actually kind of interested. Let's watch Mobile Snout together, at least a trailer or something, so that we are not. Thanks for the suggestion, Braden, my boy, giving out his whole paycheck for the stream. All right, we'll play this, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it muted just because I don't know what's gonna happen. All right, here we go. This is. All right, that game looks kind of cool. Yes, it was muted. It was muted because I didn't know what music and whatnot on YouTube is always like. But that game, I like that game. It was like really simple. It reminds me of like Flash games, and it's on Steam too. It's like that's the goal. Is to make something simple, easy. But my problem is that like I I try and like complicate everything. I don't know why. Like I guess my threshold for making stuff is kind of high, and it makes it difficult for me to make simple games. But I don't know. I don't know what's going on. But I'm gonna read the comments. I promise once this gets officially underway, it's gonna be a lot more fun. Yeah, I guess that's a good starting point. We can make like Iron Snout. Good suggestion, Brayden. We can if we were to do this game, we can do it like Iron Snout. Keep the game simple. You're stationary in one position, and enemies come at you. Cool. Let's move on. Let's move on. Let's move on. I'm like brain farting all over the place. All right, so here we go. Let's move on to the next one. Thanks for all your contributions so far. Idea number 4. You collect letters and spell your power-ups to power up. That's kind of interesting. If you were to play this game, what would you want to see happen? I'm getting kind of bored of this. I want to start making a game already. All right, I am going to mute for 3 seconds. Bye. And we're live. All right, ideas for collecting to spell your power up. I like this idea a lot. I like this idea a lot because it's really simple to understand. I think like my matrix idea, it's not easy to understand. I think like if you were to see it, it'll be easy, but like I don't know. I feel like maybe not the best games, but the games that reach the most people are games that are easily explainable in a sentence. And I feel like idea number one so far, idea number two, idea number four, any idea that's not my idea, um, it achieves that. I don't know. I just feel like idea number three is the most exciting, for obvious reasons. Spells to use your spells. I do not like that. That seems too slow. You will need music for the game. We will eventually. The enemy can be IRS agents. That's funny. Your idea, but in 3D, like in Hit Film Matrix 2. Yes, that is exactly right. If we do that, it will be in 3D, and it will look a lot like The Matrix versus all the Smith scene, just because I love that movie. But we're not on that idea at the moment. If you can get an FIRE, you can. Oh, I see, fire. You can get fire powers. More letters equals more power. Yep, I like that. More letters equals more power. I like that. More letters equals more power. I like that. Taking your idea even further, you can like have slots, because you don't want like, I don't know. I mean, this is up in the air, but like say someone collects a dictionary of like 300 different letters. You don't want them to be able to make like, you know, 50 different powers. That'd be too OP. So you can have like slots in what they can spell words in, and they can unlock that over time. Just an idea, just an idea, just an idea. Find power ups in dungeons. Number two, item number two sounds like Jetpack 8-bit game. Yep, that's exactly what it was inspired by. But in 3 dimensions, hopefully. Collecting letters that don't spell a word cause a debuff. Scrabbles. Scrabble RPG. Does that exist? Is there a Scrabble RPG? I see many hand gestures in the shadow behind you. Ask your girlfriend to make rabbit in the shadows. She's not here anymore. Have a max letter capacity? Sure. Max letter word capacity. I guess word letter is correct. Capacity. Too late, but a game where you do tasks on trying to get infected with coronavirus. Like collect letters. That reminds me. This kind of reminds me a bit, just a little bit of I think it's called Drawn to Life, Draw to Life or something like that. No, wait, what is that game called? Scribble Knots? Scrabble Knots? Scribble Knots. Yeah, Scribble Knots. Except in Scribble Knots, you make stuff and can't really do much with them. Maybe spell a word. So you lose an energy point. Oh, if you you lose an energy point. I kind of like that. Then we'll be teaching people how to spell. I will lose a lot of energy points. Misspell equals. Maybe we need a game like this in a time of autocorrect. Maybe this is exactly what we need. Losing Making a sentence out of the letters makes an epic power up. Make an indie. Oh my gosh. You need you need to dumb letters to make space for new ones. Oh, dump. You need to dump letters. Ooh, that's interesting actually. To make space. I'm just gonna call it perm delete. New word, perm delete. Anti power ups make really dumb power ups. The point is to defeat Barney the Bald. How many we got? We got 4. Let's try and get one more, and we can move on. Ow, 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 ow. Make a game where I'm in task with you can't play as an illiterate. Yeah, I won't be able to play this game. Did I really just misspell? Holy, wait, what? How do you spell it? No, I spelled it right. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Y'all some trolls, man. All right, all right, all right, all right. Yeah, we're going next. We're going next. I'm just gonna have one more. The boss equals autocorrect. All right, so the final game. Let's do the transition here. Woo! Final game is germs slash vitamins. Germs and vitamins killing each other, and you have to like combine stuff. You're making combinations. It's a first-person shooter. I don't remember much beyond that. But if you were to play a first-person shooter, let's just say it's about killing germs. Let's just say, and you're a vitamin killing germs with a gun, and you collect stuff and you combine them to make new stuff. What will make that fun for you? Imagine doing a German localization of the spelling game. Yikes. Yikes. Yeah, you're all more than welcome to make any of these games if you want to. You're way more than welcome. Just self-isolate. Maybe you can add proteins to the vitamins to kill off the germs. No vitamins kill germs. The game similar to Asteroids, where vitamins are shot to kill germs. No. The game Mafia, but figure out which germs are bad. Guns. The gun is hand sanitizer. William Osmond in the chat. What's up, man? How you doing? I hope all is well. Even though I just kind of seen you. Huh. William, prepare to be bored out of your mind because we have not started the official stream yet. William Osmond is her. Wow, Colin. You collect vitamins to shoot germs with. Combine vitamins to power up with. You collect vitamins to shoot germs with, right? And collect vitamins to power up with. That's kind of interesting. So it's like a balancing act. Collect vitamins. I'm gonna say vits to shoot and to power up. All right. You play as the virus trying to infect cells. So the other way around. All right, so then I'll see. You are the other team. I'll write that down. Maybe. Okay, germs. Scott Dingman in the chat. What is up, man? It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Good to hear from you. Hope you're safe and sound and snuggled up in a bunker somewhere during this lockdown. You collect immune system fragments to power up. References to, let's see, make hand sanitizer. They don't tell you if the good and bad starts. It's hard, you need to kill good. Oh, that's kind of interesting. I kind of like that. So it's like ambiguous who the enemy is. Ambiguous who the enemy is. Make the game like StarCraft instead. So like RTS. That's gonna take way too much work. Vitamins are like hand grenades. Okay. Oh, interesting. I'm gonna add like a sub note here. So it's like Vits are ammo, and you can mix them. I'm just add that. All right, let's try and get one more idea, then we can move on to the next phase. You can get infected with virus points. You can choose. You have white blood cells that circle things. These are a sick person, the coronavirus, matrix game, but in 3D. The antibodies are speedy enemies. Virus cells can infiltrate healthy cells. You kill. Multiplayer. You can buy cheap mask. If you collect vaccine, act as a nuke. Alright. Alright. Oop, I spelled that wrong. And big US. Ah, shit. Ambiguous, yeah. Alright, I think we're gonna end it there. Germs can infect vitamins. Damage, but okay. Oh, good. Killing good vitamins harms. Alright, we're gonna end it there. So we have 5 ideas. Let's run through them. I guess I'm gonna get the straw poll set up. Let's see where you guys are at with this. Straw poll. Create a poll. Vote game something. Okay, so the first one is train game, and this is excuse me. Sorry, give me a second. I'm gonna set up the straw poll here. I'm not gonna look at the chat. Train game, and then there's the fuel planet. Planet fuel. Just call it that. And then the next one is Matrix. I don't know. Matrix. Yep. And then we have the collect letters, letter paragraphs, and then we have the final one, which is germs and vitamins. Okay. All right. All right. Allow multiple choice. Yeah. All right. I hope that I just didn't mess it up, but we'll try this. All right. Here comes the link. The link is coming right now. Oops. Let me get back to me. The link is coming right now. Votes for your favorite. Wait. Before I jump the link, let me run through it again. Just so it's all fresh on your mind. Here's what we got. We got idea number one, which is the primary action of the game. It's all about time reaction. It's a game where we are going to hope we're assuming the most fun part of this game will be how your time reaction. So the premise we're kind of thinking about the moment is that you're using the time reaction mechanic to jump on a train. And with that, there might be some sort of time limit. So maybe you're being chased by zombies or the police or the IRS or whatever, people with corona, perhaps. Um, there might be some walkie control, so maybe you might be drunk and it's not so easy to jump on the train. Perhaps we'll play with that, see if it works. There might be some sort of resistance, so maybe there's a crowd you have to like avoid, duck and dodge. And then there might be some style points, so maybe you can jump on the train in the dab motion and you get like extra points or something. That's kind of what we're thinking. Jump on train. And then we have the second idea, which is where you kind of collect fuel to leave a planet. So like you're collecting for a ship that's out of fuel. But the caveat is that like the only way that you can collect this fuel is if you kill the enemies. And the enemies, they'll drop fuel at a certain probability. And there are different types of fuel, maybe, we're thinking. Maybe there are like 4 different types of fuel. Perhaps that has something to do with the gameplay where you can go in 4 different directions. That's what we're thinking for that one. Third idea, which is the best idea. Let me poison the well here. The third idea is the best idea. We agreed on this. It's a bit of a it's another reaction time game, but it's focused on combat. So it takes heavy cues from Assassin's Creed and like the Batman series, where people are trying to fight you, but you have to hit the counter button at the right time, and then you'll like do some move, like punch them super hard, and they like fly through a building or a wall, and then we'll just build on that premise so long as it's fun. That's idea number 3, the best idea on the list. And then there's idea number 4, which is where we will collect letters, and then you can take these letters and spell different types of power-ups. So the more letters you have, the more power you can have, presumably. An idea we're thinking of. You have like max letter capacity on what you can spell. If you misspell stuff, you might lose some points here and there, maybe some debuffs, maybe. And to make space, like if you fill out 1, you have to get rid of all the letters or single letters at a time. That's what we're thinking about. And the boss just has to somehow maybe be something with autocorrect. That's idea number 4. And the final idea number 5 is the germs, vitamins killing each other. So like germs and vitamins. The primary mechanic of this game is to like make combinations. It's essentially, from my understanding, a first-person shooter, but the innovation here will be combining your ammo to make different ammo, if I understand this correct. And so the vitamins, you collect them, their ammo, and you can combine them, but you also have to shoot them. And then maybe story-wise he might be the bad guy, or maybe it's ambiguous who's the right people to kill, but you somehow learn over time. Yeah, so those are the 5 ideas. Here's the poll. I am posting it right now. Where's my mouse? Where the hell is my mouse? Where is my mouse? Mouse, where are you? Mouse. Siri, yo. Oh God, there it is. Thank God. All right. Here is poll. Remember, number 3 is the best. Vote now. Vote now. Oh, it's multiple choice too. You can vote a couple times. You can vote as many times as you want. I'm just letting you know, I'm voting for Matrix Combat Game because I think that's the best one. And then I'm gonna vote uh, for Train Game. Wait, I thought it was multiple choice. Why can't I? That sucks. I guess I messed up multiple choice. Whatever. All right. I already voted on this poll. I thought I selected multiple choice. I don't know why I messed up. Either way. So at the moment, Matrix Combat Game is in first place. I'm quite surprised. I didn't think that a lot of people would go for that. Here's the poll again if you want to vote. If you want to vote. There it is. Train Game is in last place. I thought that was strong number 2. Personal opinion. Oh, I see some Matrix hatred in the chat. Oh, and it's the Eigen Bros. I think I was planning to do your podcast. I don't know if I want to do it anymore. Such such a visceral. I don't know what that word is against the Matrix. Viscer or some shit. Yeah, the Matrix game is it's slaying right now, but votes are still coming in. There's still time. We're gonna let this go for a little longer because Matrix is slowly going down. When it hits minute 10, we'll do a hard cap. Unless the votes start going to a crawl. Germs and Vitamins is number 2. You guys are so cliche. Goddamn first person shooters. God damn it. God damn it, man. How many monitors do you have? I have 4. I have 4 monitors. Alright. Looks like Matrix is definitely gonna take it. Oh wait, Train Game jumped. Holy shit. Oh no. What happened to collect letters? Alright, just in case you didn't hear it, here's the vote. Vote on that poll. It's in the chat. Here are kind of the descriptions. Let me go back up so you see the Train Game. Let me zoom out. Bada bing. Train Game's climbing, dude. Train Game is made number 2. Holy hell. What is going on? What is going on? All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. This is interesting. We have 2 more minutes on the clock, and then we're closing the polls. So if you have not already, go vote. Go vote, go vote, go vote. Get out and vote. Pokemon Go to the polls and vote. Dude, we got the Matrix hatred in the chat. We got the Matrix hatred in the chat. I'm so mad that Germs and Vitamins has so many votes as it does. That you guys are so cliche with the first person shooter, man. God damn it. What about combining 3 and 5? Let's see, that's Matrix and no, that doesn't work. One's a first person shooter, the other one's a time reaction. That will not work. Vote for the train. Vote for the train. Vote for the train. We have 1 more minute left. You need a good 70 votes for that to win. I voted 6 times. Jesus Christ. I don't know how Matrix won. Maybe it's just a good idea. I mean, it's not like someone poisoned the well or something. 300 people haven't voted. All right, it's about to close. Polls is about to close. Pokemon, go to the polls. Matrix for my friend Pedro. All right, here we go. It's about to close. It is closed. All right, I'm stopping it right here. Final results. I'll pull it over here. Bada bing. Oh shit. Final results is Matrix Game 155 votes, Train Game 106, Collect Letter Powers 79, Planet Fuel 74, Germs and Vitamins 70 votes. Wait, what? How did that jump? Wait, what happened? That happened so quickly. I thought that was for sure top 3. I don't know what happened, but that's pretty bad because I have some news for you all. Haha, there is a twist. There is a twist. We are going to vote one more time. You have a second chance. Here's why. Here's why. The Matrix game is something that I think I might take too much time on. Because I think it has the potential to be a really good game. And when I have those thoughts, I will want to make more, I want to spend more time on it than 72 hours. Or however long this stream is. So, how I'm going to get an answer to that is we're going to prototype just a little bit of the game and see how it's feeling. Because I feel like this game, the Matrix Combat game, the real fun in such a game is beyond the reaction time. That's gonna be fun. But the reward of getting your reaction time like spot on is gonna be the whole ragdoll physics and the interactions and stuff like that. And that's gonna require me to build a system, a whole entire engine. So like a reaction engine or something like that. And that's not something that you want to just touch on lightly. So what that means is we're going to vote one more time for the top 3, excluding the Matrix, just in case the Matrix game, I'm too stubborn to simplify it. All right? We got a deal? You don't have a choice. Of course we have a deal. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create another poll. Train game. Shit, I should have remembered that. Train game. And then what else was there? Oh shit, I already forgot. Oh, the stream. I can look at the stream. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Pull the stream. Pull the stream. Hurry up. Sorry, give me a second. I have a snail brain. And there's an ad playing. This is perfect. I remember another one was letters. And then the last one was what? Not vitamin. Train game letters. What the hell? The chat's too long of a delay for me to ask the chat, so I'm just gonna check. Oh, here we go. Planet Fuel. That was the last one. Okay. Collect letters, powers. I need to name them exactly as they were. Collect letter powers. Haha. and then Planet Fuel, and then Train Game primary reaction. So here's the deal. I know that positioning can bias the data, so I'm gonna reverse the order, and then the multiple choice. This is what I hit last time. No, I hit this one last time. I don't know the difference. I'll just do multiple choice and create poll. And where's the link? Share. Bada bing. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Round two. Round two. Fight. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna vote. Out of these, I think my favorite. I'm not gonna show you. I don't want to bias. I don't want to bias this one. I got my way. I won. I mean, you know what I mean? The Matrix won, so I don't need to bias anymore. I'm gonna choose blank. Yeah, actually, I can envision this being quite fun. It doesn't say what I voted for, right? All right, cool, perfect. Here we go. All right, so we're gonna let this one go for another 10 minutes. We'll see which one wins. Oh, Planet Fuel coming up in the world. Dude, 300 votes already. Train Game staying strong though with the extra 20. What is that? An 18 vote lead? 20 vote lead? Planet Fuel and Train Game are duking it out. Putting my audience against each other. Fight. I want all you to fight right now. Planet Fuel sucks. Y'all gonna take that? They said Planet Fuel sucks. Y'all better not take that. Train Game people. Pokemon Go to the polls. Zed says he likes Planet Fuel. Oh, Burn. You gonna take that, Yuval? Oh, wait. I'm not saying anything. The poll. Where's the poll? The poll is right here. The poll is right here. Poll. Planet Fuel. Where's the Train Game going? I mean, Letters. Oh, someone's voting for Letters. Y'all gonna take that? They said Letters is the best game. Ether Sky said it's the best game. Y'all gonna take that? Y'all need to fight. Y'all need to fight right now. Video game primary elections. Planet Fuel. Train sucks. Oh, Burn. Oh, Burn. Planet Game equals bed. Ooh, equals bed. You gonna take that? You guys gonna take that? Letters over Planet over Train. Train Gang. Planet Fuel. All right, where are we at? 3 minutes? Let me refresh this. Let's see what happened. Oh! That was too loud. But looks like Planet Fuel is slowly creeping. Oh man, the war is just mwah. Okay. Ben Rangel says he'll build the letter game himself. All right. Let's see you do it, mate. Letters are the best. Damn, you guys gonna take that? Liberals versus conservatives. Planet Fuel for the win. Train people unite. Where's the Fortnite option? Get out of here with your flossing. And jump on the train. Another planet. We're at 4 minutes. Alright, this voting might not need to go that long. 10 minutes, I don't think so. How many votes did we get on the last one? I do not remember. Well, I have right here. 484 is how much we got. So we're creeping. Yeah, we'll let this one go till minute 7. Train makes me vomit. Let's ask William Osmond what you should do. I wish he were here. He's not here at the moment. Say my name on stream. Well, because you asked, I'm gonna say your name wrong. Fawn Fonson. Hello, Fawn Fonson. Let's go Train. Let's see how Train is doing. Don't surprise me. Oh man, yo, Planet Fuel's creeping. Planet Fuel is creeping. Planet Fuel might take this. Just might take. I'm surprised. I thought Collect Letter Power would be second. I thought it would be Collect versus Train Game, but oh my God, 2 votes away. Yo, someone likes drama. Who is? Someone likes drama. Planet is whack. Nayan Flood says Planet is whack. Yo, put that on a t-shirt. Put that on a t-shirt. Planet Fuel for Life. Elon would approve. Are we gonna vote? I don't know what that is. Train is Subway Surfers. There's already a Planet game. That's a. You guys can take that. Panda says there's already a Planet game. Train game. Oh, Train game. Train game is not letting go. We have 1 more minute. And once it hits 7, that's the end. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's so close. It's so close. It's so close. Please. Oh. Oh. I am clenching my butt cheeks. This is so close. This is so close. It looks like. Oh, wait. Planet Fuel's #1? When did that happen? I wasn't paying attention. Oh my God. That's insane. Planet Fuel. I think Planet Fuel took it. You know what? This is so close. We're going to do the full 10. We got to do the full 10. That's not fair. I can hear you guys already. I can already hear you saying that that's not fair. Last one was 10. This one was 7. I'm going to let, we're going the full 10. This is way too close. This is neck and neck. Oh my gosh. Planet Fuel. Wait, I'm curious. Can I vote again? Is that the rules? Let me see. I got to take this off stream real quick. I'm curious. Vote. Choose 1 or more answers. Okay. I already voted? Oh, you can only vote once, but you can vote multiple. Alright, good deal, good deal. Alright, let's see. Back to the stress. Let's see. Oh man, so neck and neck. But Planet Fuel is taking the lead. That is insane, dude. That is insane. Link. Oh, they're asking for the link. Everyone's asking for the link. Here's the link. Here's the link. Vote on your poll. Vote for your favorite. There's the link. There's the link. And for if you're new, I'm gonna give you descriptions real quick, just real quick, because there's only 3 minutes left, maybe less. So Train Game is it's a time reaction based mechanic in which you will try and focus on like your reaction time to jump on the train, and there might be added stuff, so a time limit. So there might be like agents that are chasing you. There might be some wonky controls. Maybe you're drunk or something like that. Makes the game a bit harder. Maybe there's some resistance in the way, pedestrians preventing you from getting on the train. Maybe there's like some style points. You jump on the train, you dab, and you get like extra points. It's kind of what we're thinking there. That's the Train Game idea. And then the fuel is you're like on the planet, and then presumably you have like a gun and you're shooting like these enemies because they carry the fuel and your ship is out of fuel, and you collect enough fuel and you can get on your ship and then blast off to the next planet. And yeah, there might be different types of fuel, so you can go like left down, up, and right. Another mechanic to think about. The last one is collect letters, but let me see, it's doing pretty bad, so I'm not even going to mention it. Planet Fuel is oh man, this is surprise. I'm legit surprised. I am legit surprised. I cannot believe that the Planet Fuel, is that Republicans or Democrats? Who are they? Who's who? Because we know that definitely collect letter power is the Green Party. Who is who? I want to hear who is who. Who is who? I am not interjecting on this. How much time? Oh, wait. Is that time? Oh, it's almost time. It's almost time. It's almost time. Once I hit that 10, I think we know who won this. I think we know who won this. I think we know who won this. There's no coming back. There's no coming back. There's no coming back. There's no coming back from that. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. I am so surprised. I am so surprised. I am so surprised. Wasn't that Planet Fuel was like towards the last on the last one? How did that happen? How did that happen? It's about to. That's it. That's it. Planet Fuel took it. Planet Fuel took it. But must I remind you all? Must I remind you all? This is under a condition. We are going to investigate the Matrix idea because I mean the Matrix won by a landslide. And I want to be honest with you guys. I want to be honest. I personally rather develop the training game. It sounds a lot more unique to me and like a fun game. But again, I'm a bit biased because reaction time mechanics are some of my favorite. But hey, listen, this is a democracy. This is democracy. Which one? What was that? Planet Fuel. Planet Fuel is Republican, so the Republicans won. Congrats to the Republicans. You took it. Let's get into some code now, I guess, huh? I mean, there's nothing left to do. There's nothing left to do. All right. So, the first thing I need to do is kind of orient myself. Give me a second here. I'm going to see where I want to put the chat. I'm going to put the chat where it's at is fine. And then I'm going to click the Unity button and get that going. Feels forever. Okay. Rigged. Revote. Revote. Run the train game. Yes, we need a revote. Just the two of them. Okay. All right. So I'm seeing no sound. I'm gonna assume it's not trolling. Let me check that real quick before we move on. But in the meantime, while I check this, let me know how many people want to revote. If I see a lot of revotes, we'll do a revote just between the two for 5 minutes. I'm letting you know now. 5 minutes between the two. Train game and Planet Fuel. Let me know. I'm gonna see if this was muted. Let's see. So I go back to bottom. That was definitely muted. Give me a second here. Oops. I have two of them now. I need two. Copy. Paste reference. There it is. Audio's back here. Let me check here. Yeah, this audio's good here. All right, it's good there. All right, all right. So where we at? No revo, no revo, fuel gain, revo with only fuel and train, revo, no revo, no, it's good. All right, I'm seeing like 50-50, no revote and revote. But I like drama, so we're gonna revote. All right, let's do this. Planet Fuel. Come on, come on. Where's the mouse? I hate Bluetooth mouse, man. They just like sleep forever. Create a poll. This is the final. 5 minutes only. Final bout. uh, um, uh, uh, uh. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. I'll move this out the way. No multiple choice, of course not. That's cheating. All right, here we go. Here we go. Final bout. Final bout. Let me get the link. Now, I'll tell you what. I'm not even going to vote in this one. Straight up. Not even going to vote. 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 Let the drama ensue. 5 minutes. Remember, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Dude, I have to do like a YouTube plays something. Anyone ever watch the Pokemon Play series on Twitch? I love that so much. I like the entire story of Pokemon Plays is amazing to me. How you have the two different sides, what is it, Bird Jesus and then you have the audience voting on which way they should play. I love that. Democracy. I need to do something like that where you guys can like vote via the chat. I'm so down. I'm so down to do something like that. Oh. I'm hatching ideas. Next stream, we're gonna do like a YouTube plays something. I don't know what it's gonna be yet, but that would be a lot of fun. I want you guys to fight each other and create a bunch of drama. How we doing? All right, Train Game. It looked like Train Game. It gained all the followers from the letter game. Looks like. It looks like. Oh, I love this. Oh, I love this. Pokemon Plays. I'm sorry. Who said that? Wander. I'm sorry. I meant Twitch Plays. You know what I meant though. Pokemon Plays. YouTube codes a game. That would be atrocious. I think that would be such an atrocious result. Alright, while we're waiting on this to hit 5 minutes. No, I'm not. I just want to see the drum actually. Forget what I just said. Train equals Joe Biden? Yikes. A little bit disappointed in the hacking skills here. No one has managed to submit 1,000 votes from the botnet. Oh man. This isn't fair. I'm suing. Yikes. What is Planet Fuel? Oh shit. I gotta do the pitch again. Alright, I'm gonna add 60 seconds to the clock. So now at minute 6, so I can explain what these even are. So we have some newcomers. So first of all, this is how you vote, and the two are trained. Again, here's the pitch. Let me move this out the way. Goddamn, sorry. Well, it doesn't matter. Collect letters. It's gone. The pitch is it's a game where the fun is going to be based on time reaction. So how fast you can hit a button, or like if you can hit it on cue or not. And the objective is to jump on the train. And so there might be some like time limit to that, so maybe like agents are chasing you. There might be some wonky controls involved, so maybe you're like drunk or something like that, and it's hard to move. There might be some sort of resistance, or maybe there's like people in the way that kind of like prevent you from jumping on the train. And there might be also style points, so maybe like jump on and like dab. I don't know why. That's the only thing I can do in a chair, and it gets you extra style points. That's kind of the idea we're thinking of for the jump on the train game. And then the second one is, what is it? Collect fuel. So the idea for this is kind of inspired by like a old rocket, or what's it called, jet fuel, jetpack, or something like that, in which you're on a planet and you have to like collect fuel on the planet for your ship to leave the planet. But the challenge there is that like the fuel is inside of enemies, so you have to kill the enemies to collect the fuel, and then there might be like different types of fuel. So an example is like 4 different fuel, one for every direction, left, down, right, and up. Might be a mechanic in there somehow, but that's the 2 games that are battling. Go into the chat, vote using the straw poll, and let's see how we're doing. Train Game is crushing it. I think that Train Game has got all the fans from the letter game, and it looks like Planet Fuel has no chance in the moment. But we're still kind of early, because I think the last one we got like close to 600 votes, and yeah, I'm a bit afraid to end this early because there's not a lot of votes. Yeah, stream concurrent viewers is still quite the same. Planet Fuel, ill. Planet ill. Train is trad. Okay. Combine. Say combine if you think those 2 need to be combined. Planet Fuel and Train Game. No, that's too convoluted. That's too convoluted. The idea for this whole stream is you want to make a game that's simple enough to explain to your grandmother in a sentence. And if we mix them, then it's like, Granny don't know what the hell's going on. She's like, you're on a planet and you jump on a train? What the hell is going on? You don't want to confuse Granny. We're not Granny confusers over here. 5 minutes is up. You're right. You're totally right. 5 minutes is definitely up. But I like drama. I like drama. So we're going to 8 minutes. 5 minutes is over. Train is eternal. Oh, you forget. I like drama. Once we hit 8 minutes, 8 minutes, 8 minutes. You have too much influence to vote. Hey, this is a monarchy. This ain't no democracy. You think you're voting on. Guys, train use fuel, so we must unite. Train is now spaceship. Train fuel. How do I vote? Oh, they're asking for votes. I need to like post this every once in a while. Bada boom. Poll. Vote. Vote now. All right. Someone asked a question. Granny jumps on train in space. You guys know I like drama, so I want you to check this out. I'm actually gonna use my vote on Planet Fuel. Oh wait, 8 minutes is up. All right, I guess that's the end. Wait. I kind of have to let it go to 10 now. I kind of have to let it go to 10 now. Oh, this is interesting. Though I do want to say, Train Game, it seems like it'd be a more fun game to play. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Yo, it's almost half and half. Okay. I'm not gonna touch it. I'm just gonna stretch for a second. I need to order a pizza. I hope they deliver during the lockdown. I'm in Los Angeles. Everything's locked down. but I'm getting kind of hungry. My voice is kind of. At 10, you must accept it. I agree. Jaden, you have my word. 10 minutes, it's over. 10 minutes, I don't care. It's for sure over. You have my word there. It will not exceed 10 minutes. Oh my God. Oh my God. I am shook right now. 10 minutes is so close, but the votes are also super close. Please don't tie. Okay. Oh, wait. Planet Field took. Oh, who's trolling? Who's trolling? Who's trolling? Who's trolling? Who is trolling right now? Who is trolling right now? Planet Fuel did the inevitable. It did the impossible. Planet Fuel did the impossible. There is no coming back from that margin. There is no coming back. Holy shit. I am lost for words. I am lost for words. Who's seen that coming? Who the hell seen that coming? I am lost. Now look. I want to address the nation. I am sorry. As a human, I have my bias. And I'm not gonna lie. I was #train game all the way. But I trolled. I trolled a little bit. I voted for Planet Game just because, it's a little goof, it's a little gab. I thought it was funny. And just like any election, surprises happen. And now I have to live with my regret for the rest of my days. To all the train gangers out there, maybe next time. Maybe next time. But for now, we have to face the fact that it's Team Fuel, baby. Give me my Team Fuel shirt, please. Jesus. All right. All right. All right. Hats off. Salutations to the fuelers. I don't know how they did that, but that's impressive. Here we go. Here we go. Let's do this. Let's do this. I think I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you, okay? If the train game would have won, I would have dove straight into the train game. Not even thought about the Matrix idea. But now that Planet Field won, I'm kind of reconsidering. I think I want to play with the Matrix idea for a little bit. See just how much work it might be. But again, hats off to Team Fuel. Hats off. You did the inevitable. But let's get to some actual coding now. I'm gonna play with the Matrix idea, so I'm just gonna call this Matrix Play for now. Matrix Prototype, just so I know what it is when I look at it 7 years from now, after I don't touch it from after today. Universal Project, Bada Beam. New 1 minute poll. No, we're done with polls. I'm over polls. We're so over polls. Train game. Let's start a GitHub repo and do this ourselves. Oh man. Oh man. How did we get here? How did we get on this timeline? Please butcher my name. Well, Noah Robinson, because you asked. No. Hello, Noah Robinson. Noah Robinson, hello. Testing. Is my audio low? I'm gonna turn this up. I'm going to turn up the audio. Can you hear me now? I realized I just reacted to one comment. Everyone else is probably fine. Team Fuel is the best. Listen. To be a great leader, I have to go with the flow of the motion. It's Team Fuel, baby. It's Team Fuel. Matrix versus Planet Fuel. We're done with polls. The democracy is over. I'm sorry. We had our chance. Our chance now is over. All right, here we go. Unity is open. Now, before we continue, I need to update our goal. Our current. Oh no, this means I have to do one window Unity. Oh man, I hate one window Unity. All right, I don't know where to put this. But to update, what is our goal? Our goal right now is to spend a few minutes, try out Matrix idea. C is understand how complex is Matrix idea. Yep. Here we go. So as far as like the stream stuff is concerned, I'm gonna like kinda try and make this helpful tutorial, but also kinda not. Luis Serrano, hey, what's up, man? Good to see you in the stream. I want to give a shout out to Luis Serrano. I used some of his stuff in the early days to learn machine learning. So shout out to Luis. Check out his stuff. If you're looking to learn machine learning, I definitely recommend Luis Serrano's stuff. It's really simplistic, and it teaches you a lot of the stuff that you need to know. I highly recommend this channel. Go find a way to secretly make a train game. All right. So where are we? So yeah. Again, as far as oh shit, what is this? I don't need you right now. As far as what am I saying? As far as the tutorial stuff, like I'm gonna kinda explain this and that, but kinda not. The goal really is just to finish the game, so please bear with me. I know Danny Dev has a tutorial channel. Check out his. Check out Bracky's. There's a bunch of different other tutorial channels out there that'll help you get through a lot of stuff, including Unity. So here we go. So what I'm gonna do is, what I often do is this is the game scene. I do a new scene from scratch, and remember, we're exploring the Matrix idea, so I'm just gonna start with a little platform. Eventually I'll bring in Pro Builder and all that stuff, but just for a quick little prototype, we'll do a wrong dimension, 10 by 10. I'll probably make this a bit bigger because it's inevitable. I'll have to eventually anyway. And then my first step, oftentimes, you get this ugly color, so let's go into lighting, and then generate lighting so that it all updates. Got to save the scene. We'll do demo time. I don't know. My name convention's all over the place. And then you get the actual updated lighting. Turn off auto generate because it can be a pain sometimes. Rename this ground for sanity's sake. My voice is starting to go out already. Alright, so now that we have this playfield, I'm going to get our capsule person, reset, and then let's see, where is that at? Yeah, I think for some reason they changed it recently. You used to be able to just do like y is 1 and it would be on the ground, but now you have to do y is 1.5. I haven't read up enough on it why you have to do that, but ground is now 1.5. Okay, so now we need to get some control scheme going on. I think what I'm gonna do, I really don't like the one screen Unity, so what I'm gonna do actually is make the space over here, and I'll just try and remember to go back and forth. Haha. which I'm going to suck at. So essentially what I was explaining is there's this right here, and there's this over here. I'm going to try and remember to go back and forth from game and the scene. Cool. So now we need to get some sort of basic controls going, but I'm going to move the camera, just the overhead, just some basic stuff so that I don't have to write a camera script at the moment. Right, and then let's go back to this screen and get some basic camera stuff. I know that Unity provides like camera controllers for you, but I like to have control, so I'm gonna do it completely new. I don't know what convention I'm gonna use yet, so I'm gonna just say in fact, I do know what convention I'm gonna do. Oftentimes what I like to do is make a overall like a global script, and I call it control just because it's easy to understand what it is, what it does, and I just do CTRL, and let's call this control demo because I don't know how it's going to evolve yet. Oftentimes I start by like conceptualizing as much as possible on paper just because it saves you so much time. The most annoyingest thing to me is to start off a game like an idea in your head. You build it to a point, and then you realize, oh shit, yeah, I should have thought about health bars from the beginning. And you have this whole intricate system that you've been building for a week that does not take into consideration health bars. So you have to go back into the code and just strip out this and replace this and rework this, and it's just like such a pain. So I really like to do as much stuff as possible on paper because you save a lot of time. But for today's purposes, at least for right now, I'm not going to do that. Alright, so here we are with control, and what I'm going to do is we need a reference to the game object. Let's call it I can't call it char. Let's call it main char. I don't know. That works for now. Hearts? Where the hell is the heart located? What? I keep forgetting. Alt 3 makes hearts, but that's also my shortcut to switch camera angles, so that's gonna be a bit of an annoyance. All right, so a reference to our main character, and what I'm gonna do is this is how I like to do things. So over here, our main character, let's call it main. It has a few components that are come stock with Unity when you create different objects. That's fine. You can leave that how it is, because if you call like the create primitive, these are going to generate. But instead of going here and like adding rigid body and all the other stuff that I'm going to use, I like to do it from here. So I'm going to create a new function and call this let's call this like initialize. How generic should I make this? This is why I like paper, because I would know. Initialize a body. I'll just call it initialize body for now. Should be good. Did I spell it right? Init. I'm just going to say init. Init's quicker to write. And what this is going to do, it's going to add a rigid body. So what we need to do is pass in a reference, game object, character. And what we want to do is do character dot add component. We want to add rigid body to it for gravity, and then what else do we need? I think that's it for now. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do main character. No, I'm gonna do init body. What I should probably do is make this a class, but for now this is fine for now, just as a quick prototype. I'm gonna address the chat really quick. Zoom. Oh, you want me to zoom in the code? Got it. I'll do that. I'll definitely do that. Sean, can you increase the zoom? I will definitely do that right now. God damn it, Heart. Yeah, you guys have to bear with me. This whole like switching back and forth multiple screens is gonna take me a second to get used to, but I promise you I will get it down. And there is the code, nice and zoomed. I don't know if this is on stream, but real quick, I just made a function, init body, pass in a reference, and then you just add the rigid body to that. So this way, if we create any body, we can just run that instead of having to in the my voice is taking a beating. All right, so cool. So the beauty of making like a one like global script is that I don't ever have to look at the actual main character object. All I got to do, I know everything is going to be on the one script, the one master controller script, which is amazing. Good form, good form. So I'm going to now say this object right here is my main character, and just to prove that it works, I'll bring this up and then I'll run it. God damn it, it's over here. Sorry. This is the main script right here, and then I made a reference, and yeah, I'm thinking about going back to one screen Unity. It's probably in my best interest because I have a peanut brain. But now we're gonna run it. I'm gonna hit play. If this drops and collides, then we know that it's working right, and it did. Perfect. Everything is working well. So now from there, now that we know that works, we can add some controls to it. And so now, goddamn hearts, man. It's gonna be all over the stream. Get ready for it. So now, we have a reference to our main character. So an update, we can say like main character, and I always forget which one is the best movement system for rigid bodies, but I think actually we can now get a reference to rigid body. Main RB, main rigid body. So we can say main rigid body. I think it's like translate. I think transform, not translate. I think I forget. It's been a minute. Or it's move. Dot move. Yeah, there we go. I think it's move position. And the way this one works, it's a bit wonky. So it provides the new position for the rigid body. Is that big enough? Should I do bigger? Check super chat. Can you increase the zoom size? Yeah, is this zoom size good, or do you still want me to go bigger? Let me know if this is big or not, big enough or not. All right, so the move position, it's going to be its current position. This one's a bit wonky. Transform that position plus, and then let's just say like, just make sure it works. We'll say like vector 3 dot forward, and we'll like divide it by 10 just to scale it, just to scale that vector. And then I need to set a reference to the hold on, I'm thinking, give me a second. Okay, so this actually, you can make this return a rigid body just to make our lives a bit easier. Rigid body, and so we can return this, and then we can do main RB equals. No, you don't like that? Oh, because it's the wrong variable. All right. So this is just going to initialize our game object, and then it's going to add a rigid body and return that rigid body that it added, and we're going to set it in the start. So now we have a reference to everything. Again, this is not planned out code. I did not write anything, but bear with me. All right, and there we go. That seems to be working all right. Though we're not out of the woods yet because it sometimes acts quite wonky. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tie this to controls, I'm gonna do it just like the quickest way I know, real quick. So first what we need is a vector 3 move equals new vector 3 of what is it? It's input, I think. Input dot key get key down, yeah. Key code. Oops, what the hell happened? Key code dot, this is right arrow. Bada bing. I'm doing something terribly wrong. This returns a float. Oh, nope. I'm doing the wrong one. I have to do get axes horizontal. Yep. I'm getting quite hungry. This is not good. Alright, so that should work. So now we just do plus move divided by 10. This should work fine. Let's see how wonky our system is. Bada bing, bada bing. Not bad, actually. Not bad at all, actually. Oh, I forgot I have to lock rotation. He tripped. Okay, so what we're going to do is when we initialize, we actually can't return yet. We need that. Then we can do return RB, and then in the meantime, RB dot constraint or some shit equals dot freeze x. I don't remember how to do this. The notation's a bit weird. It's like this, and then I think it's like simply as just one and then that. Yeah, I remember. Ooh, my brain got a lot of wrinkles. Oh yeah. All right, so now we should not trip anymore if we go back and hit play. Yep, nice. All right, cool. So now with this, we need to get some agents that come at you. I guess we got to make the camera just a bit better. That's probably our next focus, and we can do that quite easily. So we don't have to code anything. All we're going to do is parent the camera to the main. I'm going to rename this so I kind of know what it is. Main character. And then what we're going to do is reset this position, and probably not Y. We can do that, and then 90. And yeah. So now the issue is that the problem now is that we can only move in 4 different directions: up, down, left, and right. But agents can come at you from any angle. So there are a couple of solutions here. One of which is we introduce the mouse so that the mouse will point in the direction that you're pointing, and then you can like click to test your reaction time. But the reason why I don't like that is because that becomes a lot harder to port to anything, really. You don't want to depend on the mouse. Even mobile like allows the mouse presses, but like yeah, you don't want to depend on the mouse. Second thing we can do is get the joypad involved so that your angling is a bit more precise. Last thing you can do is just have the arrows turn a certain degree, but that, in my personal opinion, is like one of the worst control schemes. Unless you're a car. If you're not a car, you have no use of using that control scheme. And so with that, I think that the joypad is probably the best option to go with. I don't know if I have any joypads charged though. But I will look. I will investigate. But before I do that, I'm going to address the chat and maybe order pizza because I am getting hungry. Drink more. Win. Why? Emission materials gotta be weird in Unity. Haha. Welcome to my life. I took a break from development to watch you. Iron Brandon, welcome. You missed all the drama. Second person view my man. Is that what that's called? Mouse equals right stick. So is this game for console? Not yet. Who knows? Who knows where this will land? But the objective at the moment is to make something fun. Yeah. Give me a second. Let me think about the Matrix idea. Let me think about the Matrix idea really quick. Hold on. I'm gonna space out. I'm gonna zone out for a second. Assassin's Creed. How does that control with the joystick? Yeah, and you just point it in a direction. Yeah, and then Batman is, well, I guess, no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what direction you're facing. Should that matter for this game? No. Yes. I don't know. You have to prototype. I guess we can start there then. I guess then let's not make it dependent on the direction that you're facing. It's just if you see it, you press it, it happens. And then from there we can do a hard stop and just see like where is it headed? Is this a fun mechanic? Is it not? Yeah, let's do that. Planet Fuel is PS5 exclusive. All right, so everyone asking what's the game we're making? It's the Matrix idea. We're trying to prototype a quick little, I keep calling it Matrix idea. I think it's bad form because it literally can become anything. You can skin it with superheroes, coronavirus, Matrix. You can skin it with so many things. But the initial idea was a Matrix idea, and I don't really know how to refer to it otherwise. But here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do next. I'm going to take our main character, excuse me, duplicate it, remove the camera, and I'm going to call it enemy. Simple as that, enemy. Right? And what I want to do now is, I could, yeah, it's probably best form that I do this. I'm going to create a folder called resources. This is really important in Unity. You have to use resources for a lot of stuff, at least to my understanding. And I just made the enemy a prefab. And so now that it's a prefab, I can delete it from the scene and I can load it via code. And so what I'm going to do is jump back into the code, and in our controller script, our control demo script, I'm going to create a single function first. Single function called void create enemy. Create an enemy. Just so I'm less confused later. And what this is going to do is just simple enough. Resources dot load, and this is a game object. We're going to load enemy. Spelled it right. And we need a reference to this as well. So game object enemy equals resources dot load dot motherfucking enemy. All right, so now that we have that, we can do the same thing that we did to our hero up here, our main character. We can do we need a reference to his rigid body? I guess we kind of do. Wait, no we don't. No we don't at all. Oh, actually, yes we do. We need a reference to both. So what I'm going to do is make another game object array and call this enemy. And then I'm going to do the same. And eventually I'll turn this into a class just so it's a lot more neat and nice. But for now, for like quick prototyping, this is fine. I'm going to call this our rigid body and object. And then, in fact, I'm going to make this a list because it's going to make my life a bit easier. Make both of them lists and make my life a bit easier. Maybe later I'll switch it back to arrays and do pooling, but I'm not thinking about optimization at the moment. I just want to get it working. Okay, so now with that we can do enemy object dot add. We're going to add this to the list enemy. Right. Oops. I don't know why I did that. And I have to initialize this as well. It'll give me errors otherwise. And then add the enemy. And now that we have that, we can do rigid body I'm just calling it E or rigid body equals init body enemy. Right, and then we can do enemy RB dot add ERB. Yep. Now they're one-to-one. Again, I'll turn this to a class later. This is rather sloppy, but we just want to get it working, so we don't really care how sloppy it is at the moment. All right, so now that I have that, I can call this. I'm gonna say with the button press, just so that like I don't get too many crazy errors. If input get key down key code dot let's just say I, who cares, then create an enemy. Alright, so now if we have done everything correctly, goddamn hearts, where the hell are these hearts and smiley faces and goddamn. Alright, so if we have done this correctly, here's what we should expect. I'm so glad that the code was on screen the whole time. Here's what we should expect. Everything's going to be as usual, but when we press the I button, we're going to create an enemy. And what that's going to do, really simply, oh, I have to instantiate. Good catch. What that's going to do is create an enemy. Then we add it to our list of enemy objects just to keep a reference. And then we add a rigid body and do all the stuff we need to do, like constrain it from falling, and that's about it really at the moment. And then we add a reference to its rigid body as well to the enemy rigid body list. There is no behaviors for the enemy at the moment, so it's just going to land there. And we can generate another one. It's going to land on top of his head, and eventually it's going to start making errors, and not errors, but bugs. Alright, so we'll move over here. You can't tell that I moved, but I guess I'll show you the screen. It's probably better. And then we're going to hit I, and there is our enemy. If we move it out the way, we can, if we move it out the way, I think I'm moving it. Yeah, I'm moving it. We can generate another one, and 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 another one. We can generate as many as possible. But it's important that you understand the structure that we're building here. Let me tell you, if I worked for a company or something like that involved with software or games, I would undoubtedly, no question, be a systems programmer because I love stuff that functions well. If you bring me some code that does not function well, I will Stone Cold Steve Austin, Stone Cold Stun your ass into next Wednesday. And then show you what you're doing wrong. But again, so you understand. So we have this function now. We can essentially just close this, create an enemy. We know what it does. It just creates an enemy. It's nice and neat. It's functional, and we can call it anytime we want in any different scenario. So now we know that it works. We're going to delete this. And we want to now create a new function that uses that create an enemy function. And we're going to call this create enemies. Haha. And we'll pass in the int of how many. I'm going to say count. And so now we'll do a for loop. And I did that, if you're curious, I know some people are going to ask, in Visual Studio, Microsoft Visual Studio. I think this is 2019 or 20, I don't know. Just type for and then tab once, tab twice, and it'll auto-generate the rest. You can fill in what you want. I is fine. I hit tab again, goes to length, and I'm going to change this actually to counts. And then I hit enter, and it takes me down here. Just makes coding a lot faster and easier for you. And then I'm going to type for that. We're going to create an enemy. Easy as that. Easy as that. So now we're going to get a bugged out bunch of enemies created based on what count. Once we add it to our start function here, which is create create enemies. Aha. We're going to create 10 of them. Let's create 10 enemies. Let's do it. Let's do it. And I'm going to bring you back to this view because it's better, easier to understand. And you see a bug. Watch this. Boom! They exploded. They all exploded. They're all over the place. Oh my gosh, the horror. The humanity. The humanity. Where the rest at? There you go. And then, of course, I can move because I'm gangster. I'm gangster. Ooh, damn. That's how the dinosaurs died right there. Damn. Alright, so now that we have that, let's go back into our code. Goddamn hearts. And what we want to do now is we want to beef up our create enemy function. We want it to no longer spawn in the same spot. We want it to like put it all over the place. And so there are a couple ways we can do this. We can beef up the actual create enemies function. So grab a reference to this object and move it around here, or in the actual create enemy function, we can just pass in some parameters and then it will generate it, which I think is probably better. I've actually never done it in this function before. Can't think of any really good use cases, but we're gonna do this here. Where are we at? Sorry, I'm blanking out because I need to order that goddamn pizza. And here we go. So now to beef this up, I need to pass in a location. So I'm going to say vector 3 because we're in 3 dimensions, position. And we have the reference to the game object, so we can now do enemy dot transform dot position equals pause. Like that. And this is essential for me. This is very crucial. I'm going to go full screen. Comments are very important. Very, 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 very important. I don't care if you program by yourself. They're still very important. But to be honest, my personal opinion, I don't even care if they're empty. They're still very important. At least for the convention that I have grown to learn to use or whatever as it has evolved. For me, comments, even if I leave them empty, oh, look at that heart. You can actually stay there. I don't care if you stay there. To me, for me, it lets me know when I'm starting and stopping a different idea. I get comments quite often. Why do you have empty comments? For me, it's like I know that a new idea has been started or stopped. It's just like helps me format my code, makes it faster to read. So I put an empty comment here, and it lets me know that like this is all the stuff that is transforming the game object. In fact, I would actually put that here, and then I will put the next one here, because I know this is all the stuff that's transforming the rigid body. This is just like, it helps me out if I don't write an actual full comment. But moving on. We can do that. So now here we can create a new random position. New pause equals new, and then we'll do random dot range. What's the range here? I'm just gonna say 25, -25 to 25. And in Unity, it's important to put F for float, because otherwise it will generate an integer. I'll do the same here. Yep, and then we just pass in new pause. Now, this is going to give us randomly placed agents or capsules, enemies, whatever, all over the map. And I will demonstrate that here. Bada bing, they are been placed all over the place. Yeah. So now, we just want them to go towards the main character. Which is pretty easy, quite easy actually, quite easy indeed. Just with a little vector math, we can create some enemy. Goddamn hearts. We can make some enemy AI, some enemy logic. I need to order that pizza before I pass out. Here we go. Void enemy. I'm just calling this enemy AI for now. Enemy AI. And what this is going to do, enemy AI function, well, it's a method at the moment, but what it's going to do is move towards the player. Sometimes it helps to just like write what you want to do here and move towards player before you even do it. Like, it's kind of the same as writing down everything on paper. And I'm going to take a pause here after we add this. Here's going to be play by play. I'm going to add this in where the enemy moves, and then I'm adding where the enemy punches. Take a pause. I'm probably going to break, order some food, and then come back in like an hour or so, and then we'll continue. But we're in this for the long haul. We're almost close to getting an answer if this would be a fun game or not. Fun prototype. So I move towards the player, and that's all for now. So to do that, we can simply just steal this, or rather, because this would need a rigid body to pass in. RB. So let's do RBs. Yep, roast beef sandwich. Yep. And then let me see my vector math. I always forget. It's destination minus target, or is it target minus destination? Destination minus target. Yeah, I think it's destination minus target. So we'll do main or position minus RB dot transfer dot position. And then let's normalize this, and then we will scale it times 0.25. Sure. Move towards the player. Got it. Hopefully that doesn't affect Y. It's a rigid body. It shouldn't, but we'll see what happens. And so now all we got to do is make a final function. Update all AI, which is just going to be another for loop, which is going to be enemy objects. Oops, enemy objects dot count. Yep. Ooh, wait. No, actually, we're going to do enemy RB. That count. And then so enemy RB. Oops, what the hell? Come on, RBs. Of I. Oh, yep. Wait. Up. Enemy AI. Yep. Enemy AI. All right. So if we did everything correct. Wait, actually, I forgot. In update, we have to actually update all AI in update. I'm seconds from addressing the chat. I'm seconds from addressing the chat. Give me a second. I promise I'll answer your questions. I know you probably have a lot. Just give me a second here. Almost there. So if we've done everything right, in update, we're saying update all AI. Right? This is the way that you tap into Unity's like frame by frame updating system. I don't exactly know what it's called, but as you can see, this is a note from Unity. Update is called once per frame, so it just updates once per frame. So once per frame is saying update all AI, and what that is going to do, what updating all AI is going to do, is run a for loop for all the rigid bodies we've collected when we create an enemy, and then use the enemy AI function on that rigid body, which all that's going to do is move it towards the main character, which is going to be, oh wait, actually, I'm forgetting something here in my vector math. Hold on. It's actually going to be this. I think it's going to be this. That's how you do it correctly. It's current position plus the direction times 1.5. That might be a bit wonky. We will adjust as we go. But let's see the results. Oh. Very wonky. Super wonky. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He's blasting off. He's a little astronaut. Look at him. He can fly. So that was really wonky. My vector math is probably definitely off. Maybe it's the scaling. I probably need to scale it a lot smaller than I think. I'm just gonna use the time, not delta time. So usually, let's see. We're gonna get this right. We gotta get these parameters right. There we go. Hey yo. Yeah, the scale was off. That was the only problem. But now they're moving towards our player, which is exactly what we want. Quite slow, but that's not a big deal. We can give them a speed parameter. Let's just give them a fake speed parameter real quick. Times, let's just say we'll make them 3 times faster than they just were. Yeah. Look at us now. Look at us now. Ooh, that'd be an interesting scenario. Beep, 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 beep. Okay. All right. Good deal. Good deal. Good deal. Good deal. I am going to address the chat now. Let's see what's going on. Hit this. So, English and C#. What are you doing? Hopefully someone helped out. I never used Unity or C#. What's a rigid body, anyone? Is it the character itself he's calling? Excuse me. So rigid body. The term rigid body itself, it's not a Unity thing. Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure it's a term that is derived from physics itself. let me just double check what I'm saying here. How do I do? So rigid body, I'm quite sure it's from physics. Yeah, so rigid body is a physics term, and it means a solid body. Yeah, that's too technical. But it's a physics term. It just means like I think I'll make an assumption here that it's like a something that physics acts upon. Gravity acts upon, I think. But anyways, you add a rigid body immunity to give it the physics component. So like you can add gravity, and that's basically it. It's like Unity's gravity engine backend that they're using. Make a game where you collect 8 elements of crystals in 1 day. Train fuel. Train fuel. Oh no. Did the Republicans and Democrats link up? Did my eyes deceive me? Will we be able to watch the stream tomorrow? Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully. This crap is really confusing because I just started programming. Just stay on it, mate. Stay on it. Make the player blue pill and the enemies red. Will this video stay online after the live stream? Yeah, it'll be up. I'm quite sure. You want to sub for free? Thank you. Make a second person game? No, it's a physics thing. I'm confused. Your lips are. Don't say that word. You deserve more subs. Thank you, Derpy. Train fuel, please. Please, when you need that. I try to get making, but I can't do graphics. No, don't ever let graphics stop you from doing anything. If you got to do it, man, just put a bunch of cubes together, and as long as you understand what's going on, don't ever let that stop you, my boy. No, fuel is fuel, train is train. I'm a student. Yep, I would like to recommend if you're. All right, all right. What's your game gonna be? This one is a Matrix prototype. Well, it's a time reaction mechanic prototype. We're trying to see, or at least for this project, we're trying to see like if 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 playing a time reaction game while enemies are like attacking you, if that can be fun, or how fun can it be? And so right now, all that's really left is you got to add the punching. Well, not even punching really. You got to add the ability for the enemies to indicate that they are in the window in which you can react to them, and they will go flying if you press it right. And if not, I guess HP goes down. Yeah, that sounds like a good place to decide. Wait, did you just read my comment? Yeah, the video should stay up after the stream. Do you have the option of using a dynamic body instead of a rigid body? I'm not sure if that is. Oh, Matrix, like the movie, not the math. Yeah, I like the movie. Yeah, yeah. Found your channel yesterday, dude. Thanks for dope content. Nice. Someone so passionate about something and wanting to share, especially at the moment. Rough one. Thank you, my person. I don't know if you're a boy or girl. Jabril, this video stay online after the live stream. You're trolling. I've answered already. Yes, it should still be up. I'm not answering that anymore. You're trolling. The enemies need to not run into each other. You're asking for too much, Michael. Have you ever used Godot? I have not used Godot yet. I hear great things about Godot, but you know, when you kind of have the tool, you know. Okay, cool. What pizza do you have? I do not have any pizza at the moment, but I'm ordering it right now, actually. Ah, my throat. Where's that app? Where's that app? What do you think of the Federal Reserve? All right. Is this enough silence for one live stream? Did I lose like everyone? That is the goal, you know. Yes. Pizza, 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 pizza. Oh no, my card was declined. But you didn't decline my second one. All right. You know the best part about a game like this Matrix game? I think it's simple enough where you can easily get an AI to play this. I mean, I think, but the downside is that like I think it's simple enough you can easily get AI to play this, but it's simple enough that it wouldn't be impressive that an AI can play it, if that makes any sense. Maybe. I don't know. I guess there could be some scenarios. Let's continue developing. Before we go, continue on. I need to go and get a snack because I am dying. I will be right back. My snacks are back. Guys, Corona's taking a toll. This is all I got. I got nuts and a granola. What is it? Fig bar, fig Newton, fig some shit, some. Pizza's on the way. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Okay, so I also have to go to the bathroom. I've been drinking a lot of water. Got a pee-pee. So instead of leaving the stream completely empty again, I'm gonna play the beginning, the intro.
Hello? Testing. Testing. Hello? Testing. Alright, cool.
Shut up. Stay home. And let's make a game together. Live stream.
Oh, goody! I managed to run into you on your way, but don't get too close to me. You might have that 2019 cooperative video thing you humans are spreading. Anywho, you're on the way to see that Jabril's fellow, aren't you? Well then, I want you to deliver this message to him. Tell him that I want him to make a game, but not just any game. It has to be a game that I can actually play, like on that Steam or that Playbox Switch One thing console majig. Eh? And playing the game is very important. If I can't play the game, then Jabrils will have failed me. And you want to know what will happen if Jabrils fails me? Just tell him that I am looking for a new place to move into. Very well, that'll be all. I don't want to hold you too long. Be on your way. I can't wait to see what you guys make together.
All right. Thanks for your patience. I realize if I do more of these, I should probably record like little bits and commercials. So when I need to go pee-pee, I need to play that. That was the intro, by the way. If you weren't here for the intro, then probably wasn't as hype to watch that. But I got nuts to help me from not passing out to the pizza gets here. Apple water, fig bar. Should be alright. Should be alright. Okay, alright. Let's continue this. Let's continue this. What is that emoji? Iron Brandon? What is that? The graphs was made in Unity. It's their terrain feature. It's quite standard. It's not the best in my personal opinion. Okay, so moving right along. Where are we? We have this here. The enemies go towards main character. And eat cast. Eat cast. Sorry. Oh, you just wait till the pizza gets here. I'm going to town. I do want to change the color real quick of the main character. Where is it? Oh, dude, this is always so cluttered. Main character. For now. We like yellow. Whoa! What happened? There we go. Alright, so now what we want to do is to turn this into an actual game. We want to show like collision boxes. No, they're not exactly collision boxes. Though we will need collision box. Yeah, we will need collision boxes. I think, is that the best way to do this? Sorry guys, I'm like snacking. Give me a second. Let's see what stream's talking about. Gunner, I'm sorry you're allergic to nuts. That sounds terrible. That sounds terrible. Matrix Flashcam Online. Funny enough, I just played it yesterday. Elbow bump. Oh, got it. Elbow bump. Alright. I think it's enough snacks for now. Alright. Alright. Sometimes I wish I was a machine. Because then I wouldn't have to eat. I can just make code all day. We're going to need our enemy class pretty soon. Or struct. Let's see if we can fit into a struct. But alright, let's move on. Let's move on. The stream's gotten a bit stale the last few minutes. So now what we want to do is we want to indicate that I lied. That an agent or an enemy is like attacking. And so to do that, let's think of probably the best way, one of the best ways we can do it. I'm trying to think in a way that makes sense. This is one thing I learned about Mario games. No, I'm sorry, Nintendo philosophy is that you want to do your best to remove randomness as possible, depending on like its relationship to the player. So something like this, where the enemy is attacking, if we can get it to be as deterministic as possible, with like slight randomness, that's probably your best bet, because it gives the player the ability to learn the behavior of their opponent. And with that comes mastery. And with mastery comes satisfaction. So, I think the first most important thing is the distance. If the enemy is close enough. And that can be set on a deterministic constant variable. Danila, shouts to your C++ development, and thank you for joining us. All right, here we go. All right, I'm sorry. I got a little too hungry. It's hard to get snacks out here in Corona season, you know what I mean? So what I'm going to do now is we're going to jump back into code. And for the enemy AI, goddamn hearts. I want to check, oops. I want to check distance from player, right? And so to do that, we actually can take this right here. I'm going to show you guys a quick trick. Well, more of an optimization. So this is, what is this return? A vector 3. Distance from player equals this, right? Also, real quick, this is a function that Unity provides. You can do, I think it's vector3.distance. Yeah, you pass in two vectors, and it's the same deal. Pretty sure, so similar enough. I think the only difference from this is that you have to get the absolute value, and then it's the same function. Anyhow. So check this out. You see here, I have the distance from player equals destination minus position. And if I were to flip this, position minus destination, it would go in the opposite direction that you want to go. But take a note here. This whole part right here is done twice. It's done here and it's done here. For optimization, what you want to do is get a reference to it one time and then just replace it, because you already calculated what that vector 3 is. There's no need in calculating it twice, especially if you're going to do a for loop. You're essentially, if you have 100 enemies, simple math, 100 enemies, if you're calculating every single enemy, that's 100 times 2, 200 calculations. Just calculate it once, store it in a variable, and then use that reference. So now we have the distance from the player, and I need to get a sense. I don't exactly know what the units are, so I need to get a sense of it. So I'm just going to print it out, and I'm going to just do one enemy just to make my life easy, and then we're going to play. And here we go. We have down here, I guess that's pointless. I should probably get the magnitude of that. Where the hell did it go? Yeah, I'm gonna get the magnitude. I get the square magnitude. And this needs to be a float. Alright, so now, oops. Okay, so now it's broken. I can't do that anymore. But what I can do is keep it how it was. Distance from player. I'm gonna call this something else. I'm gonna call this distance a distance vector. I'm gonna call it distance vector. I'm gonna rename it distance vector. Come on, play with me now. Distance vector, and then I can do a float. Distance from player equals distance vector. Where are you? Dot magnitude. Nope, square magnitude. Yep. Yep. Sounds good. Now we got that. Still calculate it once. Distance from player. Boom. So now I'm just gonna get a read of the distances here, just to kind of base it off of. Let's see, 2. So right about, I want to get it, see when it's close enough for a punch. Boom, I say that right there. So 2.5. If it's 2.5, that means that he's in range for an attack. The enemy's in range. So with that knowledge, you can go back into code, goddamn hearts, and go if in distance, then we want to do attack equals true. Yeah, that's not time reaction though. We're gonna have to edit this a bit later, because that's not time reaction mechanic. If distance from player is less than or equal to 2.5 f, then attack is going to equal true. And to indicate that, we need to add some more graphical components, or we can simply just make the color of the actual enemy change, which is probably easier. Let's just do that. Just make sure it's working. Get component. Oops. RB.get component, and then we'll do renderer, and we'll do dot material dot color equals new color. No, actually, color.red. Else, this is very sloppy. This is very, very sloppy, but we're just testing. Make sure that our code works. Alright, let's see the result of that. Actually, I can bring in a bunch of enemies back. Let's do 10. So they should turn red when they're in range. They should also be white. Yeah, that's, yeah, what? Yeah. Where am I at? Excuse me. Enemy AI, yeah. This is called once a frame. Maybe that's too small of a window. Yeah, what? Hold on. Let me understand this hierarchy real quick. Excuse me, I keep burping. Mesh renderer is an instance. Oh, right. That's right. The new Unity is not. It doesn't use that convention. So we have to do something like dot set color, right? something like this. I don't remember the name. To find out the name, I'm gonna do select shader and base color, I think it is. Let's see. It might be base color. Let's find out. Let us find out. Hello, Molly. Greetings. Hello to Luca. Hello, Dame Did It. Oh, there we go. Perfect. All right, so that is working. Cool, 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 cool. So red indicates that they're in range to attack. White means they're not in range to attack. So now, to add a layer onto this, all we have to do now is, dare I say, add a random timer. Yeah, let me just think. Let me think. So if I were to go to like the first solution on my head, the first thing I would do is add an internal timer. For each and every agent. And then check if that agent is in range. If they are in range, then at some probability every frame, they can attack if they're not already attacking. That would be the first solution. Definitely not the most eloquent. Elegant? I don't know. I don't know the word. I need some water. Okay, wrist. You're dirty for that one. You're dirty for that one. Uncalled for. Okay. Well, just because I want to quickly get an answer, I'm gonna do that first solution. And see, the beauty of like having a controller, like a master controller, is that say you have 100 enemies versus the one main character, right? With the master controller, you can easily loop through every single agent and limit them to only like 3 can attack at a time. You just make space for 3 timers. That's it. If all timers are occupied, sorry, you can't attack. And so that's kind of like the Assassin's Creed effect, or maybe Batman, maybe both, where you can be crowded by like 30 dudes, 30 enemies, but only a few will attack you at a time. It's the same concept. It makes the hero feel more like a bad guy. I mean, I'm sorry. It makes the player feel more like a badass. I'm on to you, K Wrist. I'm on to you. Okay, so now I'm going to add that feature, and then we should have a pretty close answer to how fun this game like potentially can be. First thing I'm gonna do is get a reference, a list of floats. Call it enemy timer equals new. Whoops. Let me check on my pizza. Where my pizza at? I got 20 minutes. Okay. So then we have to do enemy timer dot add 0. Haha. Haha. Cool. Cool. So now in here, I'm gonna need another function, probably I'm probably gonna need a what do they call it? Enumerator. Mind you, this is all very sloppy. Oops, not void, enumerator. I'm just gonna attack. Yield. Turn new. Wait for seconds. 1 second, 1 whole second. Actually, it's probably easier for this prototype if I make these booleans. And again, this should really be a class. I should not be doing this structure right here. This is really lazy. This is really lazy. But we just want to see if it works. You know, we just want to do a little test. All right. So now with this one, wait for that second, and then we need to pass in a who it is, and we'll say enemy timer. I'm gonna rename this so that's something different, of who equals false. It's no longer timer, it's enemy attacking. It's a boolean. So attacking equals false. Okay, so now in the enemy AI update every frame, we first check for the distance. Well, distance vector, I'll say. And then we check for the actual distance. And then if in distance, then attacking equals true. Then can attack equals true. And then this is, don't do this in actual production. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. But roll dice, right? So float dice equals random dot value. And after we roll dice, we want to say if lower than probability and is not attacking. If dice is lower than, I'm going to say 0.005 and enemy attacking, do I have an I here? What's the index? Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Yeah, this is why this should be a class, because now I got to make this super ugly. God. Yeah. I guess we can make a little compromise. Sorry, I'm terrible at explaining this. I kind of just want to just get an answer to how fun this can be. Yep. Bada beam. Okay, good. So now we have reference to I. So now we can say enemy attacking I equals true. Wait. And not attacking. Come on, mouse. What are you doing? Mouse. So if that is the case, if the dice we rolled is under the probability that we have of attacking, and the enemy is not attacking, we can say enemy attacking of I equals true. Maramo. So then we need to change this. We need to change this to if enemy attacking. We can do an easier shorthand. We can say this right here, color red. So enemy attacking of I equals, if it's attacking, then red. What else? That means that they can attack. So we want it to be color dot. Come on. Dot, I don't know, what's a good color to indicate that you can attack? Orange, is that a thing? No. It's not that big of a deal. Magenta, that's too close. Purple, they don't like purple. Blue. Yep, and then start our coroutine of, what did I call it? Oh, attack. Attack of I. Yep. All right. Who's ready to go through the rundown? Who's ready? Let me put a couple. Okay. Man. Oh man. So I have installed this really lazy solution. In which, in the enemy AI, when we check for the enemy AI, I'm going to rename this to make it more sense. So when we update enemy AI, what we're doing is, first, we need to reference our rigid body. Then we're checking the distance vector from ourselves to the main character. And we need that because we reference it once, twice, once, only one time. Oh no, twice. Reference it twice. So if you reference anything more than one time, turn it into a variable. You'll thank yourself later. Trust me. So after that, we get the distance from the player, which is just the square magnitude of the distance vector. And then we ask, if the distance is less than, if the distance from player is less than 3 units, then let's roll a dice. We roll a dice and we get a random number between 0 and 1. And if that number is less than 0.005, and that enemy that rolled the dice is not attacking, that means that we'll set him to attacking, and then we'll actually play. We'll start the timer that will turn off attacking. And so now what that means is that we can visualize attacking simply by setting the material color to, are they attacking? Yes, set it to red. They're not attacking, set it to blue. If they're still in range. If they're not still in range, their color is red. Simple as pie. Pie. Pie Y. Now let's check and see if all of our logic works out. We're going to come back over here and we're going to hit play once it starts loading. We're going to hit play. We're going to zoom out a bit and we're going to see white turns to blue and then red. We should see some red in there at some point. It's a pretty low probability, but it should still, at some point, we should see some red in there for a second. At some point, it's a low probability. It probably needs to be higher. Let's make it higher. Higher probability. Higher probability. Higher probability. Higher probability. Where is it? Also, this is bad form. You should have all your variables at the top. You shouldn't set them as constants. It's really, really bad form. But it's just a prototype. All right, so back in here. Come on. Let's see one red for a second. It's a low probability. It's way too low for probability. My gosh. My gosh. Oh shucks, wait. Am I? Oh shucks, wait. I'm doing that after I realized I'm setting it to true way too late. Look at this logic. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Do you see that? Do you see that? That is snail brain. That's snail brain programming. I say, hey, let's set the enemy that's attacking to true. Oh, well, actually, let's set it to false. In the same frame. That's snail brain programming. Do not be like snail brain. Snail brains are very, very, very smooth to touch. All right, fix that. And now it all should work. Bada bing. Watch this. Blue then red. Watch this. Blue, red. Oh, he's attacking. Oh, he's attacking too. Oh, he attacked again. Oh, he attacked again. Oh, attacked again. Oh, attacked. Now the probability is too high. It's way too high. They shouldn't be in a constant state of attacking. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to lower it back. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn this into a public variable because I'm tired of this mess. Public, let me go over here. Public float, and this is attack probability. And then let's find this, and if it's less than attack probability, boom. All right, no longer a constant. We can now come into here, watch our control demo update. Boom. Can change it right here, right in the god dang UI. Let's give it a really small probability, just see how that, I mean, we got to find the balance. All right, so bring it on, bring it on. Who wants to fight? Who wants to fight? Oh, he attacked. 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 So yeah, nice. 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 Now we have it defined. We have it defined when they attack. So now the final thing we have to do is is just if we press a button in the allotted time of them attacking, then they'll fly away. But if we don't press it in the allotted time, we'll take damage, and we'll add health last, and then we can play this prototype and get a sense of like if it's gonna go anywhere. I'm getting hyped. How are you feeling? I'm getting hyped. I'm feeling hyped. I'm feeling good. I cannot wait to see if this works. So there's a question by Ben. He says, "What happens if you don't specify a probability?" Well, Ben, if we do not specify a probability, say we put the probability at 0, then it will never attack. It has a 0% probability of attacking, which, 0% of anything is 0. If we set to 100%, any chance it gets, it will attack, which is like, it wouldn't be fun. It'd be annoying to play. So, what else is there? I see we got some trolls in there. Trolls in the chat that disguise as women. You know that those are not real women, because real women don't act like that. That's how a man would act if a man thinking like a woman would act. Anyways. Yes, this will be up later, so you can watch it at your own pace. So moving on. We're almost there. But yes, simple solution. We're thinking simple here. This is not going to work out long term, but for now it's going to work. Void, I'm going to call this check. I'm going to call this check for counters. That's what I'm going to call it, check for counters. And so what we need to do is do a for loop, and we do what is it called? Enemy attacking. Attacking. Dot count. And so we say if enemy attacking of I. Ooh, this is where it gets juicy. Then we can do RB, enemy, RB, Arby's dot roast beef. Also, fun fact. Here's an Arby's fun fact. Did you know Arby's is literally just RB spelled out or said like together? Arby's, RB. And of course, you know that RB stands for roast beef. Share that with all your friends, they'll be amazed. So if we hit the button, and if there's anyone attacking when we hit that button, then we're going to add a force to them. We're going to send them fucking launching in the direction. In fact, this is what I'm going to do. This is because I'm using this quite often, this distance vector. I'm actually going to change this into a global. So I'm going to bring this up here, and this will update every single time you call it. So what you do is you do vector3, and then what is it called? Distance vector. This allows me to use it in different parts of the code. You do equals, and then a greater than caret. And then you just type in your logic. Ah, shit. I need a reference to RB. God damn it. Ah, la la la. Okay, so I need to make this a function, actually. That's annoying. That is annoying. But it is what it is. If this were a class, I wouldn't even... Anyways. Void distance vector. Return this. Return it. Return it to the store. Arby's. What am I returning? What am I returning? It's a vector 3. Nice. So now we can just update these with distance vector of RB. Same with down here. Yeah. So okay. So for this one, I'm actually gonna. Because I don't want to calculate it 3 times. So distance vector. No. Distance vector equals that. Boom. Vector 3. So we just replace what we deleted. So we don't have to calculate it too many times. But we can also use it on different parts of the script. Kilo. So distance vector. Okay. So now we can calculate this distance vector. And this is going to be NERB of I. Right. But we want to do this negative, the opposite direction. And then we also want to do force mode dot impulse. And we want to scale this. 100, is that enough? I don't know if it's enough. Let's do 250. Let's do 250. So now, finally, at last, in update, we can do if, I'm going to say spacebar, input, dot get key down, key code dot spacebar. If we press that, we're gonna launch them. Check for counters. Boom. Boom. Where's my pizza? All right, so let's see if this works. Let's see if this works out. If it works as we expect, when we press the space bar, we're going to check for counters. All that does is it runs through a for loop of all the enemies that are attacking, checks if they are actually attacking, if it's true, and if it is, then we're going to send them fucking launching in the opposite direction that they're facing the player. Let's see if it works. Please work. This is going to be fun. Boom! 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 Oh shit, what? Boom! 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 Oh, this is not working out. Boom! Boom! What? Is that not enough force, perhaps? Boom! Oh, shit! That's too much force. That's way too much force. The dude popped. The dude just popped out of existence. All right. Here we go. Boom! Oh! Oh! Counter! 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 They're all dead. You know what we need? More. Yeah, I think I probably didn't save the script. I don't know why that wasn't. 250 should be well more than enough. All right, here we go, here we go. Boom! There we go. Boom! Oh, I can move too. I can move. Oh yeah, I forgot I can move. Who wants to punch? Who wants to fight? Who wants to fight? Boom! 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 I think I don't know. In its current state, I think there's a little potential here. I think there's a little potential. Like I'll say I'll say I'll say like maybe even 70% of a video game, the fun is in the graphics. If you added some graphics of like dude flipping around and punching people and kicking and doing, I think that could be quite fun. That could be quite fun. But we're not done with the prototype just yet. Just yet. Not just yet. First thing I need to expose some of these variables to be public. First of which is how many agents are spawned. So I'm going to say public int agents. I'm going to say enemies because we don't know what they're going to be. Equals 10 to start off with, but we can make it whatever we want. Alright, so 10. And then I'm going to do also public flow impact force just to play with this. Equals 150. So where are we at? Right here. Impact force. Oops. Speed. Okay. So now we got a few parameters we can play with. Oh, that's my pizza. Hello?
Hi, this is Andrew from Garage Pizza.
Beautiful. Beautiful, thank you. Alright, take care now. I'll be back. In the meantime, watch this dude get mobbed. Pizza's here, pizza's here, pizza's here, pizza here, pizza here, pizza here, pizza, 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 pizza. We had the pizza for the ants. Oh, he fell off the cliff. Pizza, pizza, pizza. All right. All right. How did the mob go? Is it good mobbing? Boom! 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 Get off me! I love how like all the other ones fly too. I got hiccups. I eat too fast sometimes, man. Sometimes this is what my mom tells me. Boy, why you eating like it's the first time you eat in your life? It's true. It is very true. All right, so let's get more enemies here. As Agent Smith would say, more. Oh my God. Boom. 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 Okay. Okay, this is interesting. So, like, the more crowded you are, the harder it is to, like, blast them off, which makes sense. Makes sense. Like that right there. That right there. Like, that's really interesting. Okay, so, almost there, almost there, almost there, almost there. So there's a couple of parameters I want to tweak, which is I don't remember. Where are they? Oh yeah, distance. I want to try. I don't think 1.5. I think 1 is like inside the player. So I'll do half distance, and then oh yeah, the last parameter is how long that window is to press a button. I didn't know you can do capital F for float. I never knew that. Interesting, but it's ugly, so I'm getting rid of it. So what I changed is shorter time to react, and they have to be closer. Let's do it. Bring it on. Bring it on. Who wants some? Oh shit, I'm surrounded. Oh no. Oh shit. Okay, this is a much harder game now. Alright, I gotta lock Y. I gotta lock Y because that rotating shit's annoying. See you later, Mohammed. Not my first game. Not my first rodeo. Though arguably probably as bad as my first game. What am I doing? I think this is too low. Let's try half a second. You have half a second. All right, all right, all right. Who wants some? Who wants some? Who wants some? Oh, no, no. I'm stuck. Oh, get off me. Get off me. Get off me. So the real test, the final test, I need to add HP, and that'll tell me just how difficult this game is. Because at the moment, you just go around punching stuff, which is like not a game. It's therapy. You can replace RB dot transform dot position with RB dot position. Am I not using RB's position? I thought I was using RB's position. Oh, yeah. I like shorter code. Thank you, Sean. Sean, thank you, my man. RB's position. All right. All right, all right, all right. Good deal, good deal. Thank you, RB's. I mean, Sean. Thank you, Sean. So where was I doing? I was adding HP. Public int HP equals 5. Yeah, 5 times. That's even too many. So now we just say in the attack right here. I see. So we need to do one thing real quick. We need to do this. Equals false. So we set it to false if we catch it. If we catch them in the act of attacking, we set it to false. We the fighter, we the hero, we the player. However, in the attacking here, if attacking is still true, then yes, they will then set it to false. But also, got to take away some of the HP. HP minus. Yep. If they get through, whole 0.5 seconds. Sorry, mate. Now let's see how well I do. I'm going to put it to this view so you can see HP right here. This is HP. Keep track. If I can defeat all 10. Let's start with 10. All 10. Oops. All right, I can do this. I can do this. Attack me. Hit me. Oh, shit. I think he hit me. He did hit me. No. That's impossible. Oh. Come on. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. There we go. Hit me. Yes. Yes. I beat 10. Only lost 1 HP. What about 25? Can I do the 25 challenge? Let's find out. I think all I gotta do the strat. Here's the strat. You just gotta get them all in one line. I'm already like trying to optimize the game. Get them all in one line. And hit me. I still got 5 HP. I still got 5 HP. Hit me. I dare you to hit me. You know what I like about this already is that, like, I think to cheat or to optimize really is get them all in front of you in one line, but it's not as effective because they don't go flying as much. Y'all can't hit me, man. You guys can't hit me. I'm too good. I'm too good. I'm too good. I'm way too good. I'm too good. I'm too good. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. You're out of here. You're out of here. Look at that. 25, no problem. No problem. What about 100? Can I beat 100 enemies? Let's see this. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh, hit me. Oh, hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Dude, I already got hit twice. Oh gosh. I just got hit again. Gosh. Yep. Oh, nothing. It's quite boring. Hit me. Okay, I can't. That's not. You can't do that because they're all clumped together. I gotta like chunk off the edge or something. Oh god damn it! Hit me! Hit me! Hit me! Yes. Okay, big hordes like this is not. It's not easy. Come on, hit me. Yes. Oh damn. Oh shit. I still have 2 HP. Oh god, this is gonna end bad. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, I want to increase the probability just by 2. Just by 2. No big deal, no big deal. Okay, here we go. Bring it on, bring it on, bring it on. Who wants to hit me? Hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me. Yes! Hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me. Dare you, dare you. Oh god, you hit me. You actually hit me, you bastard. Oh, you hit me again. I need to stop looking at the screen. Okay, well and good, well and good. It's not bad. This prototype is not bad. However, there's one final thing I need to fix, and that's this. Look, I can just spam the button, and there's no consequences. There's no consequences in spamming the button. Let's add a consequence. Here is the consequence. We gotta do. We need a boolean. We need a boolean. Boolean. You're still using RB transform position. Ah, damn it, Sean. Yes, you're right. Haha. Thank you, Sean. Thank you. Let's see. Bool. Let's call it consequence. Oh, it's not on screen. Sorry about that. Consequence. So in the check for counters, we need a how many. We need a int how many. Accuracy. I don't know. So if oops accuracy plus plus. All right. So at the end here, if accuracy equals 0, then our bool of consequence equals true. But we can wrap this into an enumerator because we need a timer function, start consequence, sequence, start consequence. So consequence equals true, and then yield return. Fuck. Return. Come on. New. Wait for seconds. We'll do half a second. Yeah, why not? And consequence will then equals true again, or false. Needs to be either numerator. What? Accuracy. What? 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 Oh, equals 0, sorry. What am I missing? What am I missing? Nothing. I'm not missing. Oh no, the color. We need a color indicate. So I'm gonna be lazy and just put it here. I'm gonna say main character dot get component of render, and then material dot set color. Oops, set color, and it's I think was it base color, right? Base color. Oops. Comma and then color dot black. Yeah, we'll do black. If consequence. Consequence black, else we'll do the yellow. It is that. Alright, so now if everything works as we should expect it to, if we press the counter button while no one is trying to attack us, then we will have expended energy for 0.5 seconds, half a second. Half a second, we won't be able to counter. Sorry, I have to actually add that here. And if consequence. And not consequence, and we press the button. There we go. So now if we like try and counter but no one was attacking us, then we just expend that energy, half a second penalty. Can't attack, we gotta take the hit or run away. And that will be indicated by turning our main character black. Let's see. Oh, 200, 100, whatever. Let's see what's up with that. Alright, so you see here, it did not work. You'll see here, look on screen, it didn't work. Alright, and the reason why it didn't work is because, and check for counters, accuracy. Oh, yeah. Actually, this is wait, what? No, that should be fine. Accuracy. Yep, and then we start. Oh, shit. We gotta start the coroutine. Alright, now we are good. There we go. So that's the consequence. The penalty for trying to counter while no one's countering. You gotta take the hit. I think. Come on. Hit me. Hit me. Jesus Christ. Alright, cool. Cool. Let me see what's up with the chat. In the meantime, you can watch our buddy get pushed off. So, the stream does not have any mods. You guys trying to get the dudes posing as girls out of here? No, it's not if count equals 1. Actually, I don't even know what you're referencing. You inspire me so much. You are the only person I started learning Python in. Oh, only reason. Lars, much shout, much love. That's awesome. Glad to be of some sort of service. um, what is meant with matrix idea? Get to that in a second. Get to that in a second. Yes, Windows. It's a Windows PC. Hello from Chile. Greetings. What's the weather like in Chile? Noah, I think you're mistaking. The blue, it just means that they're in range to attack. It's just a debugging thing. It doesn't mean they're attacking. It just means they're in range. They can't attack. They're a threat. All right. So, at this point in time, I think the matrix idea is good. I think that with a lot of graphical flair, it can become really fun. But here's the deal. To add all of the ragdoll and animations and level progression and all that stuff, it's gonna be way more than this stream allows for. So what we're gonna do is switch to the Team Fuel. Because that game is gonna be a lot more straightforward. We can do it in a couple of days, no problem. And I'll work on this like by myself, likely. All right. I have to ban some bots. Good deal, good deal. It's Team Fuel time. It's Team Fuel time. Team Fuel time. Team Fuel time. It is time for Team Fuel. Ban Vanessa and Rebecca. All right. Deal. Done. How do I like ban them? I want to see. It kind of disappeared. Team Fuel time. Team Fuel time. Alright, alright, alright. I'm gonna save this for now and come back to it on my own time. But for a stream project, I'm gonna start over. Planet Fuel. All right, now, listen. I need to make an announcement. Let me get all this stuff off my face. I need to make an announcement. From this point on, here on out, it is nothing but serious time. We gotta finish. We gotta finish. We gotta finish the game. Here we go. Here we go. Planet Fuel time. Can you do staggered devlogs? I have some that are up. You can check those out on Jabril's Game Dev. I have some more that are coming. Is Molly a bot too? Tell me if Molly's a bot, because she is out of here. I'm pretty sure she is, because she has the emojis. Emoji gang, dead giveaway. Dead giveaway. Such a delay. Jesus Christ. Y'all just now said she's a bot. Alright. Sorry, Molly. No bots allowed. Bros before bots. Okay. Alright. Okay. Yo, I just want to throw it out there. I'm looking for new mods, so be on your best behavior. I'm watching you all. All right, let's jump into this. It's time for Team Fuel. I need someone out there to do me a favor. Someone please make me a Team Fuel flag, like an image that I can put on the flag. Tweet it to me on Twitter, and I will add it into the game. It's Team Fuel time. You guys worked your ass off. You deserve this. So I'm doing this for you. I'm doing this for you. Preda, I see Preda's here. Preda, you're modded. I'm gonna make you a mod, Preda. I know you. You trust me. Preda is now a mod. Welcome, Preda. Fuck Team Fuel. That's messed up. That's messed up. All right, so here we go. Here we go, guys. Let's do this. Let's do this. It's time to get serious. No more delaying. New scene. Go to lighting. Generate lighting. Look at that ugly color. Be gone. Watch this. Wait. Watch this. Once I do this, this is first room. I don't know. First is fine. Boom. Boom. Oh, look at the color. Look at the color. Updated. Nice. I'm gonna go 25 by 25. This is This is it. So, I have to refer to the notes because I don't quite remember what this terrible game is. So, I'm going to pull this back. We can view it together. So, just to recap, if you're late to the stream, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna update you. So, the stream started off with an amazing start. I had a little video for you. You know, the boogie, this annoying guy showed up, told us we have to make a game. We have to give him a game. And so now we're all here brainstorming ideas. At the beginning, we, just chatted. We had a bunch of ideas, and then we just kind of like sift through top 5 ideas. Number one idea, just by audience, democracy. I had no influence on it. Was the Matrix versus Smith type of game. It's a reaction time game mechanic that it's based on, and that won by a landslide. I did not. It just was an idea that I happened to think of, and it like won by a landslide. But the problem was that idea, I'm not gonna lie, was probably a bit too ambitious. Probably shouldn't have been on this list. And so we did another vote, in which we did the top 3 from the first top 5, which was the Planet Fuel project, it was the Train Game project, and the Collect Letters project. I'm not going to go through all those. I'm just going to say that the one that won that one was the Planet Fuel project. It actually won first place for the second poll. But there was a divide in the nation. There were people that were hashtag Planet Fuel, and another a team that was hashtag Train Game. And the Train Game, they demanded, they insisted that there must be a revote. Something had to go awry. We demand a revote. So we did a revote. Just the 2. Hashtag Train Game and hashtag Planet Fuel. And Train Game came out strong. Train Game was slaying Planet Fuel by like maybe 100% slaying. But towards the end there, something weird happened. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I did vote, but there's no way that had anything to do with it. Planet Fuel out of nowhere got like 100+ votes and just last minute just swiped Train Game. It was crazy. You should have seen it. You should have seen it. And so now Planet Fuel's #1 game voted by the people, and now we're about to develop Planet Fuel. We're gonna make a fun little game. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be complete. Let me repeat. It is going to be complete and have enough polish. It's going to have enough polish. And so now, the nation's a bit divided, but there are some people that out there that are trying to do a new campaign, which is, what is it? Train Fuel. There it is. Train Fuel. Hashtag Train Fuel. That's led by Gunnar Basil. He's on the Train Fuel campaign. But anyhow, the idea of Planet Fuel is that it's kind of inspired by the old Nintendo Entertainment System game called Jetpack, where you you're on a planet, your rocket runs out of fuel, so you have to like get out the rocket and shoot the enemies, and then I think they also drop fuel if I'm not mistaken, and you collect that fuel and you bring it to your rocket, and you get enough, you can blast off to the next level. It's inspired by that. But the idea that we came up with was maybe there's different types of fuel. So maybe it can help you steer in 4 different directions or something on that different type of mechanic. But that's where we're at. So now I'm going to take this bare minimum information that we have to make this game and try and turn it into a fun game, thinking about Nintendo philosophy. Okay, so with that said, the core mechanic of Planet Fuel is to collect for your ship. So we have to make collecting for your ship as fun as possible. Basil. It's Basil as in the planet called Basil. Basil. I don't know the planet. I think you misassumed my intelligence there. Planet Fuelbots. So with that, let's do this. So first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a makeshift rocket. Just a simple model. Reset. Actually, wait, let me get the scale of the character first. Always gotta ground it. Not a sphere, you silly. Yeah, big silly. We want a capsule. Yeah, big silly. Alright, there we go. We need to do 1.5. This is ground. Now we have this. We need to do 1 for here. And now we can do 5. Nope. We want a bigger rocket. We want that kind of rocket. And let's do like a 3x3. Yeah. So what is that? So 3.5. Nope. Yeah, 0.5. No, 4. Strange. Alright, so there's our temp holder rocket. There is our player. In fact, I want this to be a bit bigger. I don't know. That works for now. Alright, I should probably make this a bit bigger too, though. Alright. Good deal. I just touched my face. I'm going to die. Now let's call this player. And then this is rocket. And then this is stage. Now I'm going to make a few materials just to differentiate everything. Player. We'll make player blue. I like yellow players. It's just easy to stand out. Make the rocket red. A little shiny rocket. Just a little bit. Yep. So now we essentially need to do the same thing we did last time. I'm going to reset the position of this. Control. Good deal. Add a game controller. Shouts to Genosis. I think that's how you say that. Yeah, Preda, you can ban April. It's just a bot. All right, so now we're cracking open oh yeah, thanks for reminding me. We can update the goal. So now the goal is to, what is the goal? Goal is to, what is the goal? Let's think about this. Get the prototype. Make a base prototype. What is this? Planet Fuel. Base prototype. Yeah. This is gonna be pretty easy. This is like every game you've ever played. Pretty easy. Excuse me. and then set the player material. All right, so let's get the player walking. Same type of logic we did last time. We need a reference. Actually, this is what we're going to do. Because this is a bit more serious of a project, I'm going to make a class. Is that necessary? It's not for the player. I don't think it's really necessary for the player. Yeah, it's not necessary for the player. It's cleaner, but is it necessary? No. No. Other game object. Player object. All right, so make a player object, and then from that we need a reference to the public rigid body. Player RB, do the same type of deal. I guess, yeah, that code's gonna have to be the same. I wonder if I can steal the function from the last thing we just made. Let's see. Because I'm lazy and I don't want to write the same code all over again. What function do we want from here? We want an init body. That's exactly what we want. So I'm going to steal this from the last project. Init body. I'll just keep it open in case I need to steal anything else. Paste that down here. Init body. Perfect. So now we can simply do player object, player RB equals init body, and it's player object. Let's see. Oops. Nope, that did not work. Oh, because the controller's not set. Let me set the controller. That rigid body should not be public. Should not be public, at least not yet. I'm going to remove the public access. You don't need to see that. Bada bing, let it reload. Nice. Nice. We'll set this. What is that? We'll set this to be higher. And it should fall gracefully. Yes. All right. Cool. Back on track. Cool. Good deal. Now that we have that, we can make the character move. Let's think about movement for a second. I think I don't know what I think. However, I am going to come over here and I'm going to steal the walking code. For now. Player. What's move? Oh yeah, input. All right, so now, because I stole the code from the Matrix project we were just working on. Just G. That's the goal, is to get it on Steam. That's the goal. We'll see how we do. All right, cool. So we got them moving around. The question is, like, how simplistic can we make the camera? Hopefully simplistic enough. Maybe just like a slurp on there. Let's see. If we come over to here, and let's just see how this feels. Let's just play with it and see how it feels. Is that too loud? If it's too loud, there's nothing I can do about it. Player. Z is this way, so we want it to be there. A little closer, perhaps. And maybe up a bit. All right, let's see how this fares. Let's see. I mean, usually this is the worst idea ever, but it's not bad. I think if we had a slurp, this wouldn't be terrible as a camera. This is definitely anti-polished, though, I'll say that. All right, what if we add rotation into the mix? So here, I'm gonna differentiate. I'm gonna say horizontal 1, vertical 1, and this is gonna be move 1. And then I need to also move 2. Cool. And then I'm gonna come over to here, go into project settings, input manager. I know Unity recently updated this, but excuse me, I haven't had the time to look into it yet. So I'm gonna duplicate that. This is now horizontal 1, which is gonna be the left side, which is A and D. This is gonna be horizontal 2, which is gonna be the right side. And this is now vertical 1, which is the left side. And this is gonna be vertical 2, which is the right side. All right, good deal. Good deal. With that set, now we can add a camera rotation. Best way to do that though is going to be, I don't know. Player RBs dot rotation, move rotation. I don't think I've ever used this before, so we're about to experiment here. Quaternion.Euler. Ooh, we're in Quaternion land, huh? So convert that to Euler. What if we do simply player RB dot Euler angles? Wait. I think I need transform to access Euler angles plus. I don't know. It's gonna be multiplication. Vector 3 dot right times get axis horizontal 2. I think this is what we're looking for. Is that an L or is that a 1? I need 1 here. This is probably all wrong, but let's find out here. All right, so we can move, and then we can oh, look at that, look at that. What happened? Anyways, this needs to be up. This needs to be up. I finished the flag. Should I tweet it? Yeah, I need it. I need the flag. There we go. Oh, nope. Oh, right. It's because of the vectors. Right. Okay, so now we get into the territory of vector math. I don't think this is too hard to solve. The issue we have at the moment, the camera's not bad. I think if we add a slurp, this should be good enough. But the problem that we have, camera works, it works okay, it works. The camera works. But if we move in a direction like W is forward It's going in the global forward, not the camera forward. So what we need to do is take the vector of the camera and move the character based on the global vector of the camera. That's quite simple, quite simple. He says as his last words. So with that, let's do this in move position and move. Yep. So let's times this. So the move is going to be times. Let's get a reference to our camera, so we're not calling the expensive camera.main. Camera cam. In start, we'll say cam equals camera.main. Oops. Yep. And so now we'll times this by yep, this is correct. Cam dot transform dot ooh. Wait a sec. I need to think about this for a second. I don't think that's correct. I don't think that's correct. Give me a second here. I'm gonna experiment with some vector math. Vector math. Yep, let's see what happens here. Alright, let's slow that down. Maybe not by that much. Maybe by a lot more. Alright, so now if we rotate, yes. Alright, so the math works out. Math works out. Nice. Alright, cool. Also, I think I want to make this a closer camera. We'll play with that later during polish or whatever. I'm going to take a second to address the chat before I dive into more vector math. Love your videos from the Czech Republic. Shouts to the Czech Republic. Shouts to the Sapper5. Where will you release this? Itch. Don't know yet. It will be released though. Okay. In the game, will the planet and environment be procedurally generated? Unsure yet. We're just trying to make the game fun first. If the primary action, as Nintendo calls it, is fun, doesn't really matter how we do the rest. So I believe. I'm not a big fan of the new input system. There's not enough documentation, I think, or I just didn't spend enough time with it. Yeah, I looked at it. Briefly. It was like really confusing. I think what I was trying to achieve was not added yet, and I was just like, I'll come back to it later. How has he been streaming for 4 hours? How long has it been? Where's it at? It doesn't tell me how long I've been. Oh yeah, 5 hours. Because I'm a lunatic. Are you gonna put the crosshair to the side like Fortnite or straight in the middle? Don't know yet. Cool. What's the idea again? This is Planet Matrix. Eigen Bros. It's Planet Matrix. Because I ate food. Someone asked how did I not pass out yet? I ate food. How long will you stream? I don't know. Probably a solid 8, maybe 10. I just want to finish this game. All right, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Let's continue. Let's continue. Let us continue. So moving right along. So we know that using the cameras forward as the main as using cameras forward as forward works, right? So the way that we can offset this, first of all, I'm going to move this just so I confuse myself a little bit less. So the way we can offset this is by multiplying it by this right here. I'm pretty sure. If we scale it by that, it should. You can't multiply vectors? What kind of bullshit is that? What kind of bullshit is that? Does this give me X, Y, and Z? That's some bullshit, dude. Some bullshit. This is one fucking weird twerk to C#. Why can't you multiply vectors? It's a pretty simple. Anyways. Maybe it's too ambiguous. I don't know if you want to do like matrix multiplication. Okay. Here comes the passing out part. Matrix multiplication, or just like some. Oh. That's working good. That is not. That is not. Yeah. That's working good. Wait, let me rethink this vector math real quick. Hold on. All right, so we have the camera moving forward, or the camera forward position, forward, and the camera forward vector. There we go. Camera forward vector. And so all we want to do is just move the character based on that position, that location. And to do that, including keys, X, forward. Oh, that's scaling. Right. That's not what I want to do. I don't want to scale. I don't want to scale the camera position. What I want to do instead is normalize that. Would that do it? No, that's not a vector. Okay, let's see. So this is working for sure. So this is for sure working. Wa'a. I need more wa'a. All right. Uh, someone had a genius idea. What about rotating the player? Yeah, that's probably what I should be doing, to be honest. I'm just gonna do that. I am just going to do that. So we keep moving the same. I believe that's how you do that, right? Yeah, I believe it's. I don't know why the hell did I think about doing the other way. The hell was I thinking? What the fuck was it? My brain is not. I need to draw this forward. What is that? What is that? What is that? What? Do it. Do it. I think he's trying to push it down too much. All right. So all right. All right. All right. All right. All right. So forward. So I'm gonna reset. I'm gonna reset this because my brain is crapping out. This needed to stay where it was at. I don't know why I moved that. I forgot that plus player. Come on, what's going on? Player RB dot transform dot forward, and then remove this for now. So this should get us a current position plus that position's forward, and it's probably gonna be super fast. So we can scale it. So this gets us our base forward. Scale it down. What the fuck? What the fuck? Am I tripping? Am I tripping? If I do just basic regular forward. It's it's big tripping. It's big tripping. Wait, what the hell? Is that too small of an increment? Maybe that's too small. Maybe that's sometimes Unity does that with the rigid bodies. No. Now global, local. They're both. This is forward. How did I break this? I'm gonna check. Yeah, yep. Is I'm gonna check out the flag in just 1 second. I'm getting my ass whooped by this very simple function, which is not, I don't know why this function is whooping my ass right now. This is making no sense. Simple, the position plus plus a little offset. Yeah, okay, okay. Of course that works. Now if I just do plus, just a regular vector 3 dot forward, move position, forward is this way. What the fuck? What the fuck? Did I not have that same code written a second ago? And now it wants to work? What the fuck? Why? Like, I don't understand. Why do you want to waste my time like this? I don't understand. That was needless wasting of my time. I had the same exact code. I don't understand. I just don't understand. I just don't understand. I had the same exact code down. The same exact code. Line for line. I'll stop complaining. Okay, so now in hypothetical, it should be the same exact deal because forward and forward they're 1-to-1. Yeah, now it's just I can't stand code sometimes. I just can't stand it sometimes. What is the explanation for that? Why? I had the same code for 10 minutes, same code, and then you just delete it and then put it back and it's like, yo, yeah, I know what you mean. Like, what is the explanation for that? I just don't get it. I just do not get it. Anyhow, I think we're back on track now. Because if can't do multiplication, right? Yeah, so then that means that what I did originally should be fine. What the hell is that? No, not X, you silly. Okay, off to a good start. Yeah, if someone wants to rewind the stream, oh my god, rewind, if someone wants to rewind the stream and tell me what I did wrong there, I'll ship you an apple. Because it just does not make sense to me. This is not doing this because I locked Y. Is that why? I think I locked Y, so I can't rotate on Y. No. It's just not rotating. If you can see here, it's rotating. Oh, wait, that's a global. Hold up. Yeah, wait, what the hell? Hold on. Hold on. What the hell? Very strange behavior, but okay. I'm curious, if I freeze Y, does it still lock? Just curious. It does not. Okay, good deal. All right, so back to the problem at hand. So I'm doing something wrong here. Let's just remove completely the ability to move to the left and right. I think this is supposed to be Y. I think that's what I'm doing wrong. Absolutely wrong. I'm just taking guesses. Hmm. Why does this not work? Position plus. Because if I remove, that should just be a scalar. Because if I remove this, it works fine, right? If I remove that, it works fine. And that doesn't act as a scalar? Yeah, I remove it. Rotate. Oh no, actually I lied. It doesn't act fine. It doesn't act fine at all. If it did act fine, player RB dot change that forward when I did it this way, correct? I rewound and apparently, hold up. Yeah, see, this works. This works. So I just gotta figure out what I'm doing wrong between. No. Yes, I saved by the bell. I gotta figure out what I'm doing wrong between these two vectors. Oh, I can simply just do times input dot just times this right here. That's gonna scale the entire. It's gonna scale the entire vector. Oh, this is gonna be vertical. Yeah, this will scale the entire vector, which will be success for moving forward. I would have to figure out strafing later. Thank you, Rebar. Sorry, I don't know which one it is. Rebar. Here we go. Watch this. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom. I got full control. I got full control. Nice. Nice. All right. All right, I need a quick drink from that. Everyone toast with your waters out. Toast with your waters out. Stay hydrated. Avoid the Rona. Mm-mm-mm-mm. All right, so we have no time to celebrate. That's enough. It's enough celebrating. Stop. Stop drinking your water. We have to move on. We have to move on. We need to do what's next. I don't like these controls. I want to switch it. I want to switch it. Bada bing. Okay. So, I gotta remind myself what the hell this game is even about. Collecting. So yeah, we need to focus on the collecting the fuel. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna make this game as easy as possible. Easy as possible. Easiest thing we can do, like if we were to hand this to someone, is just have the fuel laying around. That's it. Fuel's just laying around. You collect it. You put it in your ship. And you put it in your ship, and then it'll blast off eventually. And then from there, we can think about the best ways to add a challenge. It might just be, hey man, you put down towers. Towers near the fuel. You gotta kill the towers. Maybe that's the best idea to add a little, make it a bit more fun. Maybe it's like, hey man, add some enemies that can move around and they have sight. You gotta avoid the sight, like a little spot. Let's just first get to the first step, and then we'll reconvene. Here we go. So back into the controller script. Back in we go. We are going to make a function called void spawn fuel. And we already know it's going to need a vector 3 position. So first things first, I need to actually make the fuel object. So I'm going to do game object cube here, reset everything about it, put it on 1, and that's going to be our fuel. We're going to color code the same color as the rocket, just so you know they're correlated. Just so you know they're correlated, all right? All right. Preda, thanks for joining. Thanks for joining. We'll see you on the next one. I'm gonna name this fuel, and then I'm gonna where we at? This stream made me forget we're in the middle of coronavirus. I was like, oh, I'm gonna get off the stream and go to the park. I'm gonna get off the stream and go to a restaurant. Are you though? I'm gonna get off the stream and go to the movie theater. It made me forget for a second. Resources folder again. The VOD? What's the VOD? Please leave the VOD up. Alright, I'm gonna add the fuel into the resources. Now we can get rid of it and we can instantiate it back in IRCode. Simply put, instantiate, come on. Resources, goddammit, resources, load, it's a game object, and then it's called fuel. Fuel, yeah, fuel. Do you have any fuel? Can I please get some fuel? Oh yeah, someone made a flag. Let me check that out real quick. I think they said Twitter. I don't see any flag on Twitter. Where was the flag posted? Oh, here we go. I see it now. I see it now. I see a couple from Andrew and from Ether. Ooh, ooh, competition. You know I like a little drama. We should take it to a poll. Oh yeah. Let me see. This is Unity, and then it's product fuel. Yep. Yeah. Nice. These are nice. I like them both for their own independent reasons. So, the reason why I like yours, Ether, is because yours has actual Team Fuel on it. It's down here in the corner. Yours actually says Team Fuel. But I like yours. This is Andrew, because yours looks a lot more cleaner. But I think we need a little drama. Let's take it to a poll. In a second, we'll take it to the poll in a second. When we get to implementing it. Where is my chat? It's over here. Do I like Mac or Windows? I like to put macaroni and cheese on my windows. It's a fun time, I promise. Macaroni art. Cool. Where were we? Oh yeah, fuel. We're getting the fuel. So back over in our code, we're going to, goddamn hearts. We're going to instantiate this, and then we can set its position. Fuel dot transform dot position equals pause. Oops. Yep. Then we can do the same thing as the last project, spawn. Yeah. Spawn fuels. What's the plural for fuel? Fuels? You have any fuels? Fuel. No, the plural for fuel. I can't speak. The plural for fuel is fuel. The plural for fuel is fuel. Fuel. Okay. Spawn lots of fuel. Planet Fuel. Hello and welcome to Planet Fuel. For this, we just need to do another for loop, and then we're going to do I guess we need to count, right? Which is an int count. I'm gonna call this random fuel. That's probably word correct. Spawn random fuel in the count. So here we do spawn fuel, spawn fuel. I'm already tired of saying that word. Vector 3 fuel pause equals new vector 3. Yep. Let's create a new function variable. Oops. Let's call this one, it's a vector 2, and it's called map size. All right, we'll fill that out in a second. We'll fill that out in a second. Not fill that out. We'll fill that out in a second. Fill, not fuel. That's such a strange word. Fuel. Do you have any fuel? Excuse me, sir. Do you have any fuel? I don't know what's going on. Excuse me. Map size dot x random dot range map size negative map size dot x and then map size dot x. Yep. 0. Actually, this is 1, right? Yeah. And this is dot y and dot y. Spawn fuel is going to be pause. Easy as that. Boom. Now what we can do now is in our start function we can spawn random fuel. How many? We want to spawn 25 fuel just to test it out. The plural for fuel is petrol or petrol reserves. Well played. Can you pass me the fuels? Can you please pass me the fuels? I want to make a stealth game. You can make anything you want. Fuel or fuel? Fuel? Are you fuel? Fuel. Did you know? Do you know Flutter or use it? Thank you for all the videos. Helped me a lot during my studies. Rebar, I have heard of Flutter. I'm not on top of my head. I don't quite remember. I think it's some with JavaScript, if I remember correctly. And I'm happy to be of help to your studies. I don't know how. I don't know how I could be of any help, but I'm happy to hear that, my friend. Thank you for sharing, and thank you for the dono. Cool. All right, let's test out our fill, our random fill function. Here we go. Bada, why all the fill is in one location? Why is all the fill? Oh, because we didn't set the map size. So we have this function right here, map size, that we did not set. We need to set that. And to do that, this is what we're going to do. Stage. I'm going to get a reference to stage here. I'm going to say public game. Oh, I don't even have to do that. I can just add it right here. Like that. And then in start, we can go map size dot equals new vector 2, and you say stage dot transform. God damn it. Dot scale dot x, and the same for z. I said z like I live in Europe. You get it? You get it? Z. I watch too many tutorials. Here we go. Now this should give us the exact desired result that we are looking for. Our randomized fill function should be good. I'm going to swap you over to here and see if our fill works. No. Oh, god damn it. You can't see it, but it says we got an error for vertical 1 heart. Goddamn hearts, man. Where the hell is it? Jesus Christ. That was a sneaky heart too. It didn't throw any like immediate errors. Alright, here we go. Random fill function. Random fill. What the hell? Oh, I didn't set. I'm doing new mistakes now. We gotta set stage, and now a random fill function should work. Look at that. Look at that. Only problem is that the map size is not accurate. It is. I got to do it by half. I was gonna do a long-winded way of saying that I got to do it by half. So where did I set that again? Where we at? Divided by 2. Divided by 2. Let me show you this. divided by 2, divided by 2. Yikes. I'm laughing at the R whoosh. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Random fill function is working perfectly. So there's fill all over the place, and we want to go collect it. We want to go collect all the fill. When we do this, but we can't collect the fill because they have colliders on them. So we want to get rid of those colliders and turn them into triggers so that we can pick up the fill and put it into the rocket and move on from there. Let's do that. And we do that by going to resources, fill, and turn this into a trigger. That's simple, that easy, folks. We ain't doing no 10-minute roundabout way. And check this out. If I now go and collect the fill, we can pass through it. We can actually collide with it. And we can add a behavior to that collision, and it will pick up the fill. Okay, so instead of asking a polished question, we are going to just do the first thing that comes to our mind. But before we do that, I'm going to refer to the chat. I'm back. Are you still working on the camera? No, we have moved on from the camera, thankfully. How are you talking? I'm not talking. We finally have fill on the map. Yes, we have the fill. Fill is the best kind of fill. Okay, I don't know if I agree with that, but oh, floating fill. Actually, floating fill is pretty good. Fill is so like floats. Nice. Oh, we got another flag submission. Oh, you guys. Oh man, we're gonna have a fun, dramatic. Oh, we got a lot of flag submissions. This is gonna be a fun drama. I like this one. I like this one. A fill. Oh my God. Oh, this is a good one. Oh, this is a really good one. But it's not up to me. It's not up to me. We're going to keep the drama for the poll, which will be coming shortly here. So now I want to add collisions. Unfortunately, though, with Unity, if you want to do collisions, there's no real easy way, a real cost-effective way of doing it. So, the number one way to add collisions in Unity, this time of day reminds me of Kingdom Hearts. Just a side note. I'm looking outside the window, and it takes me back to when I was a kid and I was playing Kingdom Hearts. No bills to worry about, barely any homework. Good times. No coronavirus. Anyhow, so with Unity, the number one way is you have to add a model behavior script to the object, and you have to do on trigger enter or on collision stay, and it just checks every frame to see if that happens. That's the first way I'm thinking about doing. I think this game is small scale enough where we can get away with that, and we should be able to like port it to mobile and have no problems with any sort of cost issues, computational cost issues. But let me think for a second any other ways that are a lot less cost effective, a lot more cost effective, sorry. We can do a distance check. We can do, ooh, this is probably the one right here. We can do the player has to press a button. Player has to press a button to pick up the fuel and bring it back. Because then all we have to do is check when they press a button instead of every frame. But then the question is, will we, because with everything, every little thing on this planet, I don't care what it is, everything's grounded in physics. You get a benefit, it comes with a con. Everything, no matter what it is. And the con of doing that is that potentially it might make the game less fun. It might make it more annoying. If you have to go to the fill and press a button to pick up the fill, it might not be fun versus just colliding with it, knowing you got it, and then back to the ship. So what we're going to do is we're just going to do the expensive way, the computational expensive way. And then if we run into issues, then we can think about it further. Let's do that. What am I doing? I need some lights. All right. All right, so we're doing the collision deal. I'm going to come right into here. That's not necessary, actually. What I'm going to do, oh, we already have a script. All right, so I'm going to add this into the scripts folder. You got to keep stuff nice and neat. I'm going to make a new directory at some point and call this flags. We're going to use one of these flags. We'll go to a vote, democracy, for Team Fuel. I'm so proud of you, Team Fuel. You know, I gotta say, I believed in you guys from the very beginning. I knew you guys would win because you guys are like the strongest support group there is. Team Fuel, I'm so proud. I'm so proud that you won. So proud that you won. What is this? What's going on here? What is going on here? Why did it kick me out? Oh, because I moved the scripts. Of course. All right. Create new C#. And this one's called collision checkers, fuel collision. I don't know. Fuel collision. I'm gonna call it fuel collision. Right here it is. Open it up. We got it going on over here, and I think we're safe to delete all this. We don't need any of this. All we want to do is once per frame check on, trigger, enter. That's all we want to do. And on trigger enter, if other dot tag equals player, then what we want to do, excuse me, just for test purposes, is destroy ourselves. Game object. Oops. Nope. Come on. Destroy the game object just for test. Let's see if we can pick up some fell. All right, here we go. Here we go. Where's the first? The first one is right. It's gonna be right. It's gonna be this one. Fuel disappear. Pew! Oh, I didn't add it. I gotta add it. Come on, guys. How are you gonna let me run it without adding it to the actual goddamn object? Like, come on. What's wrong with you? All right, so down here we have the fuel object, and we have to do, just in case, you never know. Why did I lowercase fuel collision? That's so annoying. Why did I do F collision? Let's call F col equals fuel dot add component fuel collision. And I'm going to rename this because I do not like that convention. And then Uni's going to yell at me saying that the names don't match. And I'm going to say, give me a second, let me rename it. And it did not yell at me, but I'm going to do it anyway. Oh no! FF. Shit. God damn it. Wait, hold on. Does it not yell at you anymore? I thought it... Let's see what's going on here. I'm pretty sure there's a mismatch. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Big Unity is making strides. When did that happen? That's crazy. I used to remember mono behaviors. They had to have the same name. That's crazy. All right. Well, for my sanity's sake, just because I'm so used to the old Unity, I'm going to keep them the same name. And let's see if we can pick up some fill. This one is mine. Fill. God damn it. Oh, I know what's going on. Last and final thing, it has to be actual tag player. That's what's going on. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This is success right here. Fill. Pick up some fill. Look at that. Oh. Feels so rewarding. Pick up some fill. It feels so rewarding. Fill. 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 Okay, good deal. Good deal. Good deal. Oh, sanitizer time? Yes, I like that. Hand sanitizer time. Yeah, everyone pull out your hand sanitizer, put it into your hand, and lather. 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 Should I create the poll already? Alright, I'll just create the poll and let it fester in the background. Alright. Lather. Full screen lather. Full screen lather. There you go. Make sure you get in between the fingers. Ain't trying to get no corona around here. And we're back. So I'll get the poll going. I'll get the poll going right now. What's the site called again? Straw poll. Bada boom. Oh shit, can I add photos? I can't add photos. I think with Google Docs I can add photos. Let me see. Let's see. Form. Yeah, we might be doing Google Docs for this one because, but then you guys can't see it in real time. I don't think. Let me see it. Give me a second to investigate. The problem is I can't add photos, and it's gonna be a mess of like people asking what's what, and I have to like stop what I'm doing and go back and then. Uh-huh. I just want to see if you guys can see the results or not, because that's the real fun bit, is when you can see the results. Preview. Option that. Yep, submit. Damn, that's whack, man. There's no setting. Edit. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is kind of sophisticated, actually. Let's see. Option. Submit. See previous results. I don't know how to do this. Because the issue with this is that they require a Google sign-in. Wait, you're all on YouTube. You have to have a Google sign-in. This works out fine, actually. All right, cool. We're gonna do this. Did I lose the stream yet? Let me check. Just about. No poll yet. We're making a flag. Okay, someone else is making a flag. So I'm gonna wait. Like another 10-15 minutes. And that's not a bad idea, putting the polls on stream. That's not a bad idea at all, actually. The photos on stream. I'll give it another 10-15 minutes, and then we can talk about that. But for now, we want to get to the state, get this game in a state where we can actually beat it. So one thing that I think is important is like the game Jetpack. I think it's important that you can only carry one fuel at a time. If you're able to pick up all fuel at once, I think the game would just be like, there's no challenge. Like, there just is no challenge. I mean, there's a little challenge depending on what you add, but I think it's boring. So we're gonna come over here and in goddamn hearts, man. Hearts everywhere. We're gonna do, we need a boolean. Carrying. Right? Excuse me. I just thought of something smarter for optimization. So instead of putting the trigger collider on the fuels, we can add it on. Oh, we got a submission for the rocket? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sick fuel model? Hell yeah. That's what I call teamwork. You know what? I'm so happy Team Fuel won. You guys are, hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. All right. So instead of adding the script to the fuel, we can just add it to the player, and then from there, the player will check collisions on everything else. So instead of having like 25 updates happening per frame, we can just have a single one. I like that. So this is a player collision. Sorry. Player collision right here. Why did I do lowercase again? Why am I doing lowercase in this convention? I don't know what's going on. I don't know why I'm doing this. Game, and then we can add this to player. Yep, there's the I was looking for. This is exactly what I was looking for. Can't add script because it can't. Alright, so I just updated the script names off screen, so now I'm going to drag this into this. Alright, I'm going to add the closest quarter till for you. For me, it's 7:15 in 13 minutes. That's when I'm going to start the poll, and we'll let that run for like 45 minutes, and then we'll go from there. But where am I? Yeah, here we go. Add this to here. Open that up. Over here, what we want to do is open up the fuel collision and then steal this, but instead, oops. Instead of checking for that to equal the player, if it equals fuel, then we'll destroy other .game object. That should suffice. Go into here, and we need to remove that adding of the fuel, like so. And then okay, cool. So now we can add, oh yeah, we have to add that tag. And right here, fill, yep, bada boom. It didn't get added, so there it is. Okay, so now everything should work the exact same. Here we go. Let's see. Here we go. Here's our victim. He should disappear. Be gone. There it is. Beautiful. Only one frame is running. I mean, one update is running per frame instead of the 25. So that is a optimization. Our first optimization of the game. Good deal. Good deal. But back to what we were doing originally. Nice. Good job. Carrying equals that, so in this, okay, so I hope you're still with me, because what I'm gonna do now is make a global script. I call this game manager. This can be accessed anywhere in the project. Doesn't matter where. Quite handy. I'm gonna come over here to the code and I'm gonna remove the mono behavior dependency. Don't need it. Delete all this. Doesn't work anymore. And this simply just called GM for game manager. Shorthand, easy to write. And I'm gonna create a public static boolean and then call this carrying. Right, instead of in here. Now it can be accessed anywhere in my project. Delete it from there. And now in here we can say if gm.carrying, if not carrying, and the tag equals fuel, then destroy. And here we can do gm.carrying equals true. Right? So then from here, all we have to do is when we collide with the rocket, set that to false, update the rocket state, and then go back and catch another one. Simple as that. Just confirm that works. We can only pick up one thing. I'm going to go back over here. Just confirm. There's one right behind us. Two right behind us. So we'll get one of these like so. Boom. Now I should not be able to pick up this one. I should be in the state of carrying at the moment. And that is correct. Cool. So that means we have to go back, touch the rocket. Boop. And then it will get updated. And then boop. Yep. Good deal. Good deal. Alright, so I am going to take a 120 seconds. I'll be back in a little bit. All right, good deal, good deal. So now, what I want to do, or we want to do now, is if we want to disable the carrying boolean, and to do that, we want to have a collision with the rocket. And so let's right over here, let's create a new tag, and let's call this rocket, and then let's set that to the rocket. And so now in the player collision, we can do a check here. Let's see, what's more important, carrying or not? I think not carrying is more important. So over here, we can separate this, either carrying or not carrying. I don't know, fuel. I don't know which one's more important to separate at the moment. Whichever one's gonna have more logic. No.
Oh.
But let's just assume carrying. If not carrying, and then we need another if statement. If the tag is fuel, then we're gonna do this. If not carrying, right? Else, there's only one else for Boolean. That's true or false. So if else is true, then if other.tag equals rocket, then what we're going to do, oh, that's trigger. So we have to add a trigger to the rocket. What we're going to do is gm not carrying equals false. Bada bing. So this should allow us to drop off all of the fuel. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. All right, so I'm gonna grab this fill right here. Fill is grabbed, back up, and we'll drop it off. There's no indicator that we dropped it off yet, but let's just see if it worked. It did not work. Oh, I know why it didn't work. It did not work for one simple, very simple reason, and that's because here on this, oh, I think it might have not worked for two reasons. Maybe, let me see. I can narrow down one of them. Yeah, it didn't work for one reason, and that reason is because this collider is not a trigger, it's a collider. So I think you only have one per hierarchy. Let's see, paste is new. Oh no, you can have two. All right, so I'm gonna make this just a bit stronger. Oops, 1.5. Yep, a bit bigger, 1.5, 1.5. There is a collision, and that is now a trigger. Now it should work. Should work. Still don't have an indicator to let us know what's going on, but this should work. The closest one, I'm gonna increase that turn torque because it's too slow. All right, let's drop this one off. Now let's try and collect this one. Oh, would you look at that? Can't collect this because it's still in our pocket. Still in our pocket. All right, girl, you're distracting the stream. You gotta go.
Why?
Because the stream, they're just looking at you now. They need to be focused on the code.
That's not my fault they don't have self-discipline.
Uh-huh. And you see the feature's working? It's working perfectly. Oh, wait, what? Oh, because it's on enter. Right. There's, okay. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. So, do you know what time it is? It is time for the pull of the flags. It's time for the pull of the flags. For everyone who's asking, who didn't get the intro earlier, this is my girlfriend. She really wanted to join the stream, so here she is. And let's do we're gonna do the battle of the flags. Depending on how many submissions we got, I will add them on screen. But if it's too many, then I'm gonna have to do Google. Oh, okay. So Ether, you fixed yours. All right, good deal. Add that to the bucket. I'll add that to the bucket. I see Ether's he's trying to get his flag points up. All right, good deal, good deal, good deal. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a quick, just a really quick, rough flag model. So like, I mean, super quick, rough. We're gonna move this out to here, and then we can like demo them all one by one and see who has the best design in your personal voting opinion. Oops, that is the wrong one. I'll do that and that. Yep, and then I'm gonna make this like a three. Sure. Boom. Good deal, good deal. Oh, you can't see any of this. I apologize. Flag. Let's see this one first. Shit, I could have sworn it worked like that. Brain lost. I'm brain lost. I need Sprite. There it is. God damn it. I gotta fix that one. I don't know why. Why does yours come out as a JFIF? JFIF. Why is yours a JFIF? And everyone else is not a JFIF. You're making my life difficult, mate. Alright, add this one. Why you do that? Why are you all weird, man?
I like this one.
No, why is
Why
it?
do you do that?
It's all backwards. Oh my god. Alright, there we go. Alright. Hoo 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 hoo. Hoo 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 hoo. Alright, here's flag number one. Number one is the we gotta name these. We gotta name them. I'm just gonna give them some arbitrary names just so we don't take too long on the stream. I'm gonna name this one hashtag team fuel, because it's the only one with the hashtag at the moment. And then we got another one. This one is what should we call this one? Fudge. Oh no, the sizes are all off. I thought my life was going to be easy. Alright, this one's gonna be I'm gonna call this one Red Rocket.
Wow.
Oh, we got another submission. They're coming in like hotcakes. Thank God it's a PNG. Alright, please don't make me be here all night making flags. Alright, so the next one is this one. They're all different sizes, all of them.
Did you specify what size?
Oh my god, they're coming in like hotcakes now. Oh my gosh. Alright, so we have this one. I'm gonna name this one
Fuel canister.
I'm gonna call this one Minimal Fuel. It's like a minimalistic design. And then we got another one. And then we got another submission. Let's see here. What's the chat? Is the chat on fire? Did I program my girlfriend? Alright, looking away for a minute. I told you they're gonna roast you, dude.
That's okay. Roasty toasty.
And we'll put this one here. I'm gonna call this one Y'all gonna hate me. Trump fuel.
Wow.
And then let's do another one. This one is shucks. I gotta make this a sprite. What am I doing? Oh, sprite. Yep, they're all different sizes. Yep. Beautiful. Alright, so I have two that's a little weird. I don't know why. They're both JFIFs. The hell is a JFIF? JFIF. Let me investigate. I think if I just save this as, where's save as? Thank you. As a PNG. Oh gosh. Where is it? This is taking a lot longer than I wanted to do. Okay. We should be good with the last two. Oh, I didn't name this one. Oh, this one is, let's see. This flag is going to be called, I'm going to call this one Full Fuel. Because it looks like a full, wholesome image. Next up, this is a lot of flags, boys. Y'all, I want you guys to fight. I want y'all to fight with the straw poll. Where are we at? Damn, they're all different sizes. You're wasting my life. You're wasting my life. This one I'm gonna call Petrol. And then we have the final entry. Thank the gods. This one right here. Ooh, that fit nice. Yes. And this one is gonna be new hashtag team Phil. Yeah. All right, last check. Oh, we got. Oh my gosh, we have more submissions. All right. This is the last one. Last one. I'm not gonna take the shit post Flintstone Billy Man Studio just because I'm over this. And I'm closing Twitter. That is the end. Last and final one, legit. Where'd it go? Where is that? Where is it? It's another JFIF? What is with these JFIFs? What is with these JFIFs, man? Alright, this segment took a lot longer than I really wanted it to. But I think the payoff for me is going to be great because I get to watch you guys fight. Okay, alright, good deal, good deal, good deal. I am putting all of these up. Oh wait, I forgot to name the last one. Let's name this one Rocket Fire. Okay. I'm going to put all these up in this exact order on, what's it called? The straw poll. And to help you out, I'm going to take a picture. and then I'm going to put it up on the stream. Yep, save that. In the meantime, I'm going to continue working on this game. Okay, all right, so let me just quickly add this to the stream. All right, here we go. It's too small. Uh, uh, well then. I hope that works out for you. They're on stream. Okay, here we go. I'm making the straw poll, and then we'll officially get back to it. I hope you're all doing well. I haven't checked the chat in a minute. All right, we ready? Are we ready for the straw poll? I'm naming them in the same exact order that you see them on stream right now. This is going to be Planet Flag's official flag. And the order goes #Team Fuel. Then it goes Red Rocket. Then it goes Minimal Fuel. Then it goes Trump Fuel. Then it goes Full Fuel. Then it goes Petrol. Oh shit, no, I wasn't done. I wasn't done. Oh, god damn it. #Team Fuel. And then Red Rocket. And then Minimal Fuel. And then Trump Fuel. And then Full Fuel. And then Petrol. And then New Team Fuel. And then Red Rocket. Rocket Fire. Rocket Fire Explosion. Boom. Yeah, all done. All done. Here's the link. If I can find my way back. That took a very long time. All right, here we go. Vote for your official Team Fuel flag. All right, good deal. If anyone wants to help me share the link when people ask what's going on, that'd be splendid. Beyond that, I'm going to get back to coding. We'll check back on the official flag in a little bit. Maybe 30 minutes, maybe an hour. But we'll check back on it. I'm going to continue working on this feature. Let's do this. So if I recall correctly, we last left off we last left off, being able to drop off the fuel for the rocket. And what we need to do next, honestly, is just an indicator of some sort that the rocket has been dropped off. That the fuel has been dropped off. Because at the moment you have no idea what state the fuel is in. So to do that, instead of deleting the fuel, this is what we're going to do. We're going to move the fuel. We're going to parent it first to our player. And then we're going to move it on top of his head. And then we can replace this later when we get a model going. But just for now, for simplicity, representation's sake, let's do that. Shall we? Again, just a reminder, we're voting for the flag straw poll. It's right here is the link. I want you all to fight. Fight, 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 fight. It's all in the order that you see on screen. That's the order they're presented to you when you vote. Got it, got it. Now I want you all to gorge each other's eyes out. Now to do that, I'm going to come back over here. Goddamn hearts. I'll address the chat in a second. Let me just get done with this milestone. To do that, instead of destroying here, no, wait, we don't need the script anymore. I'm going to pleasantly delete that script. Pleasantly delete fuel collision because we no longer need that script. So player collision. So instead of deleting, what we're going to do is something a bit different here. We're going to do other dot game object dot set parent, no, transform dot set parent to be game object, like so, dot transform. And what this should do, actually, and another thing I'm going to do, oops, I was not on screen. I'm trying to think. There's a few ways we can go about doing this. I don't think I want to set the tag, like change tags. So what I'm going to do is actually create a boolean here. Call this is being carried equals other dot game object dot parent transform dot parent equals null. Does not equal null. So if the parent is not null, then we know it's being carried. So now with this boolean, we can do some powerful stuff. So we know the state. So why did I want this again? Carrying equals true. Yep. Right. So we want to actually check here if is being carried, is not being carried, then we want to do this. Now this should allow us to collide with the fuel, and then we should be able to move it around based on where we touched it. And let us confirm the deal with that. Ooh, yeah, look at that. Look at that. We're carrying the fuel, carrying the fuel, carrying the fuel, and then whoop. That's where we want to delete it. We want to delete it when we touch the rocket. Carrying equals false. So We also need to I don't think it needs to be a global, but I think this game is simple enough that we can get away with it. Public static game object, carry object. No, it doesn't have to be a global. There's no point in making it static. We can just keep that reference here. Game object, carry objects. I don't think maybe in the future we might have to make it a global, but for now I think it can be local, no problem. We'll set carry object here equals other.game object, right? And then here we'll just set carry object. Yep, have that reference there, and then down here we'll just do carry object, and then delete, destroy carry object. Wazoo! Oh, the flags are gone. That's a shame. Let me grab that flags. I don't know. I don't think you want flags over. I guess it doesn't. It won't impede. Let me move the flags over here too for the time being. There they go. Oops. Whoa. What did I just do? Whoa. You gotta go. Yep. I don't know what shortcut I hit to do that, but you gotta go. Boom. Boom. Okay. So this should fix our issue. When we collide with the rocket, it should delete itself. Let's pick one up. Boom. And boom. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. It's like so clear. It's crystal clear what's going on here. Pick it up, drop it. And we can't pick up two fuels. Boom. Sorry, you already got one, buddy. Sorry, you already got one, buddy. Take it over here. Boom. 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 All right, good deal, good deal. Good deal, good deal. All right. I want to just beef up the controls a little bit because the turning radius is too slow for me. Also want to change this to horizontal 1. I need to times this by another constant. Let's just say by 2. Let's make it 2 times as fast. And then the speed as well. I want the speed to be just a bit faster. Excuse me. I'm seconds from addressing the chat. Just give me a second here. There we go. I like that turn radius. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Cool, dude. Cool, dude. Dude. Good deal. Look at all that fuel we're giving our rocket. Our rocket's ready to blast off. Oh gosh. I didn't realize what I said. Alright, good deal. Good deal, good deal. Good deal. Where are we at? I'm going to address the chat for a little bit. What's going on in the chat? Oh, I need the flag still on. So I'll just keep it like this, I guess. Alright, when you need the rocket, let me know. Finishing up now. Take your time. Finish it whenever you finish it. It's probably going to be a little while before I legit need it. But if you finish it, I'll for sure throw it in. We couldn't look. The flags are in the way. Oh, you couldn't see because the flags are in the way? Yikes. That sucks. Team Fuel. Flag still on the screen. Can you put the straw poll link in the chat? So, in the chat? Yeah, here's the straw poll link. That's not the straw poll link. Where is the straw poll link? If you guys, if someone wants to like grab the straw poll link and copy paste it to help me out, that'd be amazing. I would thank you greatly. I'm at work. I missed half the video. You joined in at the right time. We're just getting jiggy over here. What happened to the RPG? Which RPG? South Korea. I just want to thank you so much. They give me motivation to enroll in my coding competitions, and I even got 4th place in one. Jason, that's huge, man. Congratulations. That's huge. Maybe every character spoke in cigarette. That would actually be a challenge and blow everything. Do you guys need music, by the way? Always down for music. Will there be another stream like this in the near future? Yes, tomorrow. If you could look at my flag, please. Where is it? Where's your flag, Kay? Where do I see it? Is it on Twitter? I don't know where to find it. Oh, here it is. Here we go. Oh, wow. That is a crazy good model. Did you make that? TR Mix? Let's see. K Wrist, are you Odon on Twitter? Is that your flag that I see? I wish good health, safety upon you. Thank you, Torin. Thank you. Yes, on Twitter, I'm Bart Simpson. Yeah, Corona season, man. It's easy to stay on the stream for a long ass time. There's nothing else I can do. I can't go outside. I can't go to the movie theater. I can't go to a restaurant. Stream it is. Here to provide entertainment for all you lovely viewers. I don't see your tweet, Bart Simpson. I don't see it. I don't know why it's not showing to me. All right, good deal. Gonna do a game jam stream. This is kind of like that, a little bit. Nice, good flag, man. I wish you would have got it in on time. We could have put it up on stream, but it's too much of a hassle to redo all that at the moment. How and where did you learn to code? Also, I love your videos. I learned to code right here on my computer. I just, I don't know. Coding to me is such a fun, therapeutic process. I love the challenge. I love logic. And I think that, like, if you have enough passion for anything, doesn't matter what it is, you'll find a way to figure it out. And for me, that just happens to be code. And I think anyone, like, legit, if you just, like, just spend the time and stay motivated and dedicated, you can be as good as any developer on this planet. You have to remember, they're also just humans. Let's talk about machine learning. Maybe. This might turn into a fest of, how do I learn machine learning? Teach me machine learning. Coding's a lifestyle. Hey, Jake Newberry. Oh yeah, Malcolm, thank you for that. I always forget, I did make a course. I made a course here on YouTube. I always forget about that. Alright, I think we should continue on. The chat's kind of dried up. Because there's a lot less people, I'm going to change slow mode. I'm not going to disable it, or should I disable it? Yeah, we'll try it. I'll just disable it. We'll see how that goes. Slow mode is now off. If you can write a story on Microsoft Word, you can write code. Exactly. So were you were on Mark Rober, so you are really popular. Really popular. Oh, new information. All right. Good deal. So because you guys said you couldn't see the picking up of the, what happened? Why can't I move? Oh, wrong controls. You couldn't see it. I'm gonna show you now. Look at this. Boom! Look at that. Grabbed it. Can I grab another one? Ah, can't be greedy. That sucks. Oh man. Alright. Drop it off. Go grab another one. Watch this. Grabbed it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. Alright, good deal. And then watch this. Grabbed it. Oh yeah, good deal. Okay, so one thing I don't like is that like you can pass through the fuel like this. I don't like that. So I'm at a collision to the fuel, and then we can go from there. And that's quite simple. Don't need to do any code for that. All I got to do is go to our resources where the fuel is located. Duplicate this, right? And then I'm actually going to open this up just so I can see what's going on here. And we just need to make it a bit bigger. 1.2. That should be good. 1.2. Yeah, that should be good. And this is a trigger, and that's a collider. And now that should get rid of our problem. Nope, I need a rigid body on this as well. That should do it. Oops, now I can't even grab it. Oh, I know why. I think I have to disable the rigid body. Didn't want to get this technical, but I think you gotta do it. If is being carried. So if not, right, so then let's just see if this works. Carry object get component, rigid body. Enabled. Set active. Shit, what? What is the... No. Oh, right. You can't take, it has to be kinematic. It's kinematic equals true. I was like, what the hell's going on? There we go. Look at that. We can push it out the way now. Get out the way. 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 Yep, still works the same. Beautiful. 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 The trigger is smaller than the collider. No, it's not. No, it's definitely not. Fuel makes the rocket taller. Good deal, good deal. What's about putting a guard character or something? All right, so let's move right along here. Wait, how is the flag competition going? I think we should wrap that up. There's the flag link. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see here. Oh man, minimal fuel is winning. Not a lot of people voted, but I'm gonna put it up on screen. All right, all right, all right, all right. Bada boom. Minimal fuel is winning. That is going to be this flag right here, the third one. That's the third flag, taking first place. And then Team Fuel, which is the first flag, is second place. And Red Rocket, the second flag, is third place. Dude Team Fuel is in fourth. Rocket Fire, which is the last one. Petrol, good deal. Trump Fuel, and Full Fuel. I probably should name Trump Fuel Political Fuel. That's what it reminded me of. All right, good deal, good deal, good deal. Yeah, I think Minimal is taking this. I'm ended at 30 minutes, 30 minutes ago. So I'm gonna end this. So if you wanna vote, get your votes in now, because I'm ending this at 30 minutes ago. When it reads 30 minutes ago. But I'm quite sure Minimal Fuel is gonna take this, or Team Fuel might take this. I've seen you guys do some crazy stuff. Oh man. Alright, while you guys doing that, I'm gonna take 60 seconds. Just get your votes in. I gotta get a nice stretch in. This chair is not comfortable. Be back in a bit. All right. So I may or may not have to go drop some kids off at the pool. That I'm not going to discuss. All right. But what I am going to discuss is who the hell won their flag. Let's see. Oh, 39-39. We can't end on that. We cannot end on that. But also can't just say like next vote wins, because that's kind of cheating. We'll let it go to 45 now. 45. How do you vote? 45 minutes is what I'm saying. Team Fuel has taken the lead, gained the lead, lost the lead. K-Risk, you predicted that I might have allegedly gone and dropped some kids off at the pool. "45 minutes ago. 45 minutes ago is when we stopped this poll. It's anyone's game. You guys love neck and neck battles. I love it. I love the drama. Good deal. Good deal. Okay, listen. This is what I want everyone to do right now. I want you all to click the live button. Go to your YouTube where you're watching this, and there next to the sound button, click live so you're up to date. As soon as you hear this, please do that so we're all in sync. I fear that there's some people that are like 15 minutes behind, some that are like 5 minutes behind, some that are like 8 minutes behind, some that are like 30 minutes in the future somehow. Everyone click live button so we're all like on sync. If you see the red dot, you know you're good. In the meantime, while we wait for 45 minutes to go, Adam, you sent a Team Fuel. I wish we would have been able to get that in. That's a good one. That's a really good flag. And Terry, you sent the model, the rocket model. Excuse me. Oh man, the pizza. Making me burp. It's making me excrete gas. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. Planet Fuel. Oh man, I can't wait to polish this game. Guys, we're gonna do this. This game is gonna be up either on Game Jolt or Steam or maybe Android. We'll see. The platform is not important right now. We want to make this game fun. That is what's important at the moment. All right, let's throw this model in. See what we're working with. 45 minutes ago. Let's see, that's 40 minutes ago. Minimal Fuels is coming back. You guys love neck and necks, man. You guys love it. Here we go. Let's check out this rocket model. Model. This should be models. Nice. I'm liking this stuff from the preview already. Yeah. Yeah. Is that geometry? Yeah, that is geometry. Nice. Nice. Alright, I'm going to scale this to probably 0.1. Yeah. Yeah. Good deal. This goes under rocket. Tight. Wait, why is I see. Interesting. So then in that case, let's bring this back to 0.5. I think it should, yeah, it should be good. You know what? I just don't need it. Just don't need it. I think this rocket is too big for this scene, maybe. Let's see. Maybe that's actually what we want. Because then you can take it actually to here. Yeah, I don't know. Share some opinions. What are your thoughts on the size of the rocket? I don't know. I'm indecisive. It's not terribly important at the moment. But what I am going to do is create a box, a cube. And I'm going to raise that cube to 1. I'm going to make it the size of 2, maybe 3. How about 2? And then we're going to make this a trigger, and then we're going to make this a rocket. Alright, and then mesh, we don't need the renderer. So now it should give us our basic functionality back. You just take it under the rocket. Wait, what? Why can't I pick it up? What's going on? Oh, I have one already in my hands. I just can't see it. Wait, why? Wait a second. There's no jump button. This is... What's going on? Player. What is going on? Why is it doing this? What if we destroy the rigid body? That fixes the problem? Yeah. So we're going to destroy the rigid body instead. Well, we can drop it off under the ship, baby. Yeah, we're going to destroy the rigid body instead. I don't recommend doing it like this, just because I'm sure problems are going to inevitably arise later because I did it like this, but we'll address that when we get there. How's the poll doing? Where we at? An hour ago. What happened to 45 minutes? 15 minutes go by that quick? Alright. Either way, this is the final result. Minimal Fuel has won. Congratulations, Minimal Fuel Flag. You will be the official Team Fuel Flag moving forward. Hold on, I gotta orient myself. What is going on? Where are the comments? Where live stream comments at? Here we go. Alright. Good deal. Official flag is the minimal fuel flag. Good deal. Good deal. So, as the winner, what we're going to do for now is we're going to get rid of all of these, and minimal fuel flag, you're going to get parented to the player. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So we represent Planet Fuel. Yeah. This is only temporary. It's only temporary. Just for victory. Just for victory. All right. So I think this is good, but now we need to start thinking about the actual challenge. What is going to challenge us? Oh, I can get rid of these now. I can get rid of these flags. Oops. What? There we go. What's going to challenge us in this game? I mean, I think the simple thing is something that follows us. That's a simple answer. But is it the right one? I'm going to address the chat for a bit because I need your guys' input. Have you ever made a stealth game? I have not made a stealth game. I have not. Detection, you're busted. You got felony arrest, sorry. It says you. Present time. Second place. We're going to download the flag. Maybe I can put it on the rocket. The flag. Let me share with you all the official link to the flag. Send my notifications. Oh, I see you send me the fuel model too. What is easyupload.io? What is that? Here's the official link for the flag. Bada bing. Arthur. Congratulations. Yep, I am getting the fuel model right now. Sure. Planet Fuel. Sorry for the silence. I'm just meditating on stream. Bada bing. All right, so now it's time for the fuel model. Let's see here. Resource is fuel. Then we go to models and go to fuel. Man, that is crazy good detail. The material. We gotta mess the material in a second here. Yeah, I just don't see the purpose anymore. Why I need that. Oops. But I can't. Yeah, that's annoying. Alright. So, oops, I forgot to show. What time is it? I think this stream is coming to a close soon. 8 or at 8 hours of streaming, I'm gonna start shutting down the stream because I need to go meditate over some Animal Crossing, eat some more pizza, and get ready to stream tomorrow because we are going to finish this game. I promise you that. Definitely gonna finish this game. And I need to make sure I get adequate sleep and all that good jazz. What am I doing? I'm trying to update that model, or update the fuel, and I can't do it from inside, so what I'm going to do is pull this out. No. Let's just unpack prefab, pull this out, right? Rename this fuel. And now we need to set the default to be like 0.5 or something. 0.25, I don't know what the offset is. That's good enough. I need a collider, and then a trigger, and then a rigid body on this. So let's get a collider. Yikes. So what I usually do in times like that is get a collider here and copy this and then put it onto this one. It usually does exactly. Well, there we go. No? 0.33. Yeah, there we go. Alright, good deal, good deal. And then I'm going to duplicate this. Well, actually, I'll use that as the trigger, actually. 1.1. Yeah, I'll use that as a trigger, and then I need another collider. Let's do a mesh collider. Convex. That's a trigger. Oh, I can't see this. Oh. That's whack. Why? Why? Whatever. I'll do it then. Whatever. Center minus 0.33. What? Minus 0.33. And then 0.33 here. Alright, good deal, good deal. Good deal. So now we want to add this back in, or there's a rigid body needs. Rigid body for everybody. Right, bada boom, and then to resources, original prefab. Okay. Alright, that should, oh wait, I gotta add the material. What am I doing? Let's see this material. I see you got a normal map and everything. Did you make this model? And the texture and everything? So this is the albedo. I can apply that now. Damn. Albedo. What else does it need? I don't think it needs metallic. This is emission. Yeah, there's some metallic. And then normal. Fix that shit. There we go. Then emission. Oh, nice, dude. Holy hell. That looks really good. Did you make this? How did you make this so quickly? That looks really good. Alright, good deal, good deal. Save this, override, apply. Last thing, just to get this fuel model working, we have to jump back into code. And then over here where, damn hearts, over here where we instantiate the fuel, we gotta do instead of 1, we gotta do 0.33. And then that should take care of everything. That should be everything. Let's jump in here and see if we did everything right. Woo! Happy holiday. Happy holiday. Can I pick it up still? I can't pick it up. We broke the pickup convention. But it's all good. It's all good. It's probably just a tag. It's definitely just a tag. So let's go resources here and fuel. Fuel. Oops, sorry, couldn't see that. Oh well. Good deal. Grab this. Ooh, we picked it up, baby. We got the fuel. We got the fuel. Drop it off. Grab that one. Drop it off. Grab this one. Drop it off. So, all right. This is what we're gonna do. This is time. Guys, I'm gonna pick up every single fuel canister. And while I'm doing that, what I need from you is I need you to imagine what do you think would make this more fun? What do you think would make this game more fun? Because right now, it's just a collect-a-thon. It's just collect it, put it away, collect it, put it away. Which, I mean, you know, you can get probably a good hour of entertainment out of that. I lie, not that long, maybe like 15 minutes, but the goal is to stack interesting, like satisfaction. I won't even say challenge. It's like satisfaction on top of that makes it into a game that Granny would play. Remember, we're thinking about Granny, all right? Granny is bored as hell, sitting in her house with all this Corona. We need to give her a game to play. So, all right, so I'm going to play. Here we go. I'm picking up all the canisters. I'm going to share my thoughts. You share your thoughts. And I'm going to read them. All right, so I'm picking up canister. Put it away. Canister. So one thing that's coming to my mind is perhaps like this duality of having to drop the fuel and shooting an enemy maybe that's approaching you. That's something that's coming to my mind. So it's like you gotta be vigilant. Perhaps. I think another satisfaction, someone mentioned this, is like seeing the progress of your ship being built. I think that could add to satisfaction of playing the game. Even if in this context it doesn't make the most sense. What else? Yeah. There needs to be something. Huh. I think maybe another cool thing would be if not building the ship, I think a cool thing would be like maybe having a glass ship, like so you can see through it, and then you drop off the fuel and you see it like rising up, so it like it's kind of indicates to the player how much more they have to do, and you'll see it just stack, 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 and like, oh, it's almost at the top. This is the last canister. You gotta get it, and then you gotta like get it there. You know, very simple objective, but like it needs to be clear what the player has to do. Again, I'll address the chat once I'm done picking up all these, but for now, I'm just trying to soak it all in. And remember, at the moment, the primary action is collecting. You want to collect and drop off. That's the primary action. How can we make collecting as fun as possible? Another idea that could be interesting, might be a bit too feature creeping, but you know, like those games where you like input all the commands before and then you run it and then they'll do the commands like go up, down, left, right, do. One interesting thing that someone pitched earlier is like 4 different types of fuel, for example, and so maybe even the sequence in which you load the fuel will get you to like other parts of the galaxy. But that might be a bit too feature creepy. Like I don't know if that's enough reward for collecting things. There has to be more than that. But I think that's all the fuel. I know you guys are on a bit of delay, but I'm gonna address the chat now. Let's see what's going on here. Remember, at 8 hours of streaming, I'm gonna start winding down, shutting down the stream and get ready for tomorrow. Lots of ideas. Cool. Yo, that's my favorite character, Yellow Pill. Yeah. Bloom and all that post processing, we can wait till later. It's not super important at the moment. We're not trying to market the game. Maybe some constraint between the player and the goal to make it more fun. Like you have to balance it on your head, or you can't fit through some spaces when you carry. Maybe you can make it some slippery oil spots or leak to the ground. Spice it up a bit. Nothing much would, but it would be a cool game mechanic. Oil spots, slippery oil spots. Aliens, Elon Musk. Make the barrels explode after some time. Huh. That's interesting. You want to collect, but they're explosive. Huh, that's kind of interesting. Robots using the fuel before you can get to it. Carry the fuel on the back. Dashing and jumping. Yeah, I think we're not going to go with jumping in this game. To me, it doesn't make much sense. Like, if we're going to add jumping, it's like, what purpose does it serve to the game? At the moment, I don't think it serves any purpose. Power-ups that you can collect around the map to speed up the process. A way to produce the fuel and store it without an inventory UI. Definitely not doing inventory for this game. Again, everything needs to have a purpose, focused around our core game mechanic, our primary action of collecting. I feel like that's my job to wrangle. I am the producer, I'm the director here. I have to make sure that we all stay on focus. Oil spots, again. Atmosphere, he's wearing a spacesuit. There are aliens floating around attacking him. Rocks falling from the sky, have to avoid them. If they hit a canister, they explode. Holes in the ground. Fuel lowers over time. And move them when you're carrying. You can bump fuel. I just added that feature not too long ago. The fuel is on the back of robots roaming around. When we find there's some security guards, you have to avoid them from seeing you. Collect the types. Starting to feel attacked. Pick up a gun and shoot the bad barrels. Add the candies that we can find in the store in this game for make it a small puzzle game. I like puzzle games. That is interesting. But the idea of like how to make it a puzzle game. If we can somehow turn this collecting concept into a puzzle game, you know what that means? It means I can make a map editor tomorrow, early, give it to you guys, and you guys can do all the hard work while I just finish more mechanics. But it's a matter of like, how can we turn this concept, this collecting fuel, bring into a rocket into a puzzle game? Tis the question. So you can detect anyone. That's interesting. Blur games can't be detected by anyone carrying the fuel. I think probably the other way around. You can be detected by an enemy when you're carrying the fuel. That'd be interesting. What if your objective is to shoot the rocket at targets and fueling it up is the way to be able to launch it? I don't quite understand that. Can you round the fuel up while you're already carrying one? Yeah, add vertically with some platforming. There are different types and colors of fuel anyway. Limit time of oxygen. Limit time of oxygen in the suit. Maybe. That's interesting. Maybe you can make some slippery oil spots. Please stop repeating the same thing. We need a rocket pole though. Rocket pole for what? Make this rocket charge up as progressively fuel is added. Yeah, I really think that needs to be in the game in some form. When is Staggered coming out? Hopefully in the year. Hopefully. I have kind of slowed to a crawl with progress on that game for various reasons, but I am still very passionate about that game. Since we need robots in this game. We're using C#. I love TensorFlow, but probably Keras more than TensorFlow. Alright, about 15 minutes left on the stream. Why you want to collect is because you want to get off the planet. But why do you want to get off the planet? You want to get off the planet because... Use weight and physics for puzzles. I see where you're going with this. So instead, okay, so puzzle game like Talos Principle. Enemies can shoot on you. Maybe mini games to get each of the fuel. Right. So that, yeah. So that's kind of like the puzzle element. So it's like, if you were to do like puzzles or something like that, you would make it minimal. Like you have to collect 3 cans per planet or something like that, right? And so then that means that you have to create a few tools and some sort of level editor in which you then, excuse me, in which you then can make a bunch of different puzzles. And I would love to explore that idea. Because at the moment, it's hard for me to gauge how much time and work that would be. But it is an interesting proposal. I'm just going to say, you know, if we would have went with the train idea, we would have been a lot further in progress because that game is quite simple to understand. But it's coming towards the planet. You must beat the clock or else. Alien outpost with bonus fuel. Fuel? Hello? Say hello to Brazil. Hi, Brazil. Hello. He said hello. Hello, Brazil. Okay, so here's where I'm at. Here's where I'm at with this. As the stream is coming to a close, here's where I'm at. Everyone, listen up. Here, so at the moment, for sure, for damn sure, we need for the stream. Come on, we need for the rocket to show where you're at in progress of completing it for sure. Like we cannot not indicate that to the player. My top suggestion is either having the ship be like kind of hollow and you can see the fuel loading up into it, or have like some sort of like bar on each side that kind of fills up, like some emission bar maybe. That for sure needs to be added into the game, no question. Another place where I'm at is if we were to go with the most like generic challenge for this game, like the most generic constraint from where you're at to where you want to be. You know, what's adding resistance? It's adding enemies that like follow you around and shoot you as you're trying to collect this fuel. But here's the deal with that. I think that is such a cliche. K-Wrist, I've seen you enough in the chat. I'm going to make you moderator. Please don't abuse your powers. So yeah, that is the most generic way to go about adding a challenge to this, to the point where it's like, oh, I've heard this before. Why would I want to play this game? You know, this is basically the same game that I've played for many years. And so I do like the idea of the puzzle, because if we can hit it right, then, all right, I'm going to ban it. I gave you the powers, K-Risk, to ban them, but you, all right, there you go. K-Risk, good deal, good deal. If we can add like a good puzzle mechanic that makes sense, and it's challenging and fun enough, then I think this game will have wings. But if we can't, then this game's not going to have wings. And I want this game to have wings. I don't want to just do like, you know, the basic feature that's been done many times. And so with that, let's do this. Everyone, I'm going to be back on tomorrow. I want you to think about how we can take this non-game at the moment and turn into something that you would actually play. And you would actually share with your friends, and you would find fun. But in the meantime, I do want to add a little post-processing, because we can have a little fun with that before the stream ends. The stream's going to end in about 7 minutes. Puzzle games it does sound difficult, but it's not. It's not terribly impossible. Like the hardest part, all I have to do is just code the level editor, which depending on the puzzles, it wouldn't be terribly hard. And once the level editor's done, I can give it to you guys. I mean, there's way more you guys than there is me. The most challenging part with puzzle games is coming up with the puzzles. And if I give you guys the hard part, then, you know, hey. But it's a matter of like envisioning what type of puzzle game this is going to be. Like, for example, if you look at Baba Is You on the Nintendo Switch, one of the latest puzzle games come out, that game is genius. It's genius. One of the most genius puzzle games, in my personal opinion, since like Portal. And I think part of the reason why it is genius is because it brings something completely new to the table. I'm kind of ranting for no reason at the moment, but yeah. What am I doing? I'm gonna try and add post-processing.
I need to take a note from how they do it, because they changed it up recently and I always forget how to do this shit. So main camera just enables post processing, correct? Yep. Forward renderer. Yep. And then you just need this volume. That should be it. That should be all you need. But sometimes it acts a little strange. There we go. Good deal. All I gotta do is find the camera. Add post processing. Good deal. Bloom. Turn that off. While we're at it, I'll spruce this up just a little bit, just to make it feel a bit more at home. Let's do space. I know there's like a space. There's like a free space background. Is this it? What is this? What is it? What is it? Theme? What is it though? Oh, it's a song? What? Nice. Space skybox. Yeah, buddy. Let's do this. Let's do this. In the meantime, let's get these bloom settings right. Oh, that's whack. D-Lan, thank you. I just want to give props to Jabrils for his dedication to not only create content, but also to keep people safe. This man, give this man a streamy. Haha. As long as I got you guys, I don't need a streamy. Cringe. Oh, while I have you here, I do want to say I have a new video, an official new video I've been working on for about a month solid, coming out in about a week. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I promise you, it's going to be good. Also, while I have you here, I want you all to go check out. I'm not asking you to subscribe. It might not be your cup of tea, but I'm uploading videos every single day on Jabril CPU. Go check that out. Let me get the link right here. Every single day, you can wait, what? I guess I don't know. Jabril CPU. Check out that channel, and then also check out my game dev channel, because staggered devlogs are coming back. I have 2 in the pot. I just need to edit them, but they'll be out within the week. Check out my game dev channel. And I don't know how some people know about the anime, but I'm also producing a little anime. That'll be out sometime. I don't know. I'm working with the animator at the moment. It's coming out really tight. It's coming out really, really tight. I can't wait to show you all. But it's not going to be really correlated to the computer science stuff. It's just kind of like something I've always wanted to do. And yeah, I'll be on stream tomorrow again about the same time, maybe a bit earlier. And I might be streaming more, maybe. I bought one of those little, why is this just taking forever? I bought one of those like streaming Elgato button thingies to make my life a little easier. So I might want to use it and stream a bit more, but this has been fun. This has been a lot of fun hanging out with you lads. I think it's imported. Are we good? Let's change the skybox up. We're gonna just like prettify this before we get off. Ooh, I always forget how to do skyboxes. Not direction, needs to be the camera. Oh, it's in lighting. Yep. Ooh. What the hell is that? Is that it? It's got one? Whatever. I'll accept. It's kind of dark though. I don't like the vibes. Vibe check. Generate lighting. Good deal. This right here. We'll just have a temp for now. Ground. What is this? 25, right? Yeah, that's correct. All right, good deal, good deal. Wait, what the hell's up with the bloom? That ain't no bloom. What the hell I'm being? Oh, I gotta up the intensity on the emission. It's too low. Oops, now it's way too high. I think that's good. Good deal. I mean, a little too early for polish, but it doesn't hurt. It does not hurt at all. I'm sitting so awkwardly. Guys, we can do this. We can make this a fun game that Granny will want to play. I believe in us. Look what we've accomplished so far. Like we have an idea going. We just have to like figure out how to mold this idea into something fun. Without feature creeping like crazy. Last thing I want to do before I let you all go is to grab that flag. And I want to apply a, what is it called? Cloth to it. I've only used this once. I've only ever used this one time. But I'm about to figure it out. Bear with me. Sorry, I got distracted. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, I was trying to do get the cloth to work. I don't remember how to use this. I do not remember how to use this. I think it has to be on a mesh though. I don't think that doesn't count as a mesh. I don't think it's gonna work. So remove. Yay. Alright, this ain't gonna work today. I'll look into it later. We can get this flag blowing in the wind. But uh can you make Alright, so this is the end of the stream. I'm gonna address the chat. Leave your last comments and whatnot. I'll be here for another like 5 minutes, 10 max. think again, your homework. Your homework is to think. I want you to think about some cool ways we can take this game to the next level. I'm also gonna do the same. I'm gonna think on it. Sit down with some Animal Crossing, think on it, eat some food and think on it. And tomorrow we'll reconvene and we'll finish this game and put it up on wherever we put it up, and we'll have some fun. Sound effects and all that stuff is gonna. Oh yeah, there is no wind in space. That's a good point. But it's a game. It's a video game. You know, who cares? Good deal. While I wait for y'all to catch up on the on that, I'm just gonna jump back into it real quick. Yeah, I like. Yeah, that bloom effect's nice. That bloom effect is real nice. Like just the bloom effect alone makes me want to collect all the fuel. The fill. Wait, let me check out the texture. Who will you save this live? The stream's gonna start tomorrow, like probably about 1 p.m. Pacific, same time as it started today, basically. I'm making a building system like The Sims. Any tips? Building system? I'm not entirely sure what that means. You mean like buildings? Like the walls and shit like that? Also, what about there's some sort of resistance shooting at you and you have an energy level, and when they shoot you, it hits your energy levels. Your energy level. The drink fuel regains them. Candy. Just hit me up on Twitter. I can make more models for you. Yeah, I don't know how to say your name. Termix? That's a really great model, mate. I tell me, are you how long have you been modeling and whatnot? Rocket Pole. The Rocket Pole is coming tomorrow. I promise you that. Rocket Pole is coming tomorrow. Let's add a turn-based RPG feature to this game. That's what this game is missing. Yeah, this stream should be live right after this. All right, I think I'm jumping off now. Guys, it's been a lot of fun. I really enjoyed the time we spent together. I want to thank everyone that was in the super chat. Thanks a lot. And tomorrow, let's reconvene. Everyone, your homework is write down 3 different ideas. I want 3 ideas presented tomorrow on how you think we can take the game to the next level. I'm going to do the same. All right? You all sleep good. You all drink your water, stay hydrated, and avoid the corona. I'm out. Peace. Bada boom. Shout to random dude.